How's everyone doing? All right. Hello, 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 stream people, and good morning. Welcome on in to session number 55 of the Wildlands. We are back at it today. Today's going to be probably a pretty intense day because the group is in the midst of preparing for a ritual, excuse me, a ritual that is supposed to translocate or transport the entirety of Wynni's Grove of the Circle of the Shepherd from the Prime Material Plane to the Feywild so that it does not get annihilated when the World Breaker inevitably crosses paths with it. So, we will be picking up at the end of a long rest. We may do a little bit of abbreviated RP if anybody needs to, but we finished most of that last time, so we'll dive back into that headlong as soon as we're here. Excuse me. So yeah, sit back, relax, enjoy yourselves. Remember that I don't pay a whole lot of attention to the chat while we play D&D, except for maybe a little bit here and there. We'll be playing until 2 p.m. Eastern time today. So enjoy, and if you have any questions, please feel free to ask chat. Everybody who's here typically knows what's going on, or has some idea of who might know and could fill you in or answer any questions you have. Thank you so much, and let's get to it. All right. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes.
Yep.
All right. Beautiful. What was it? Did you have like multiple instances of something running?
Nope. It was the weirdest sounding echo too, because I honestly thought that I was hearing it through your mic, like that you had a speaker with Discord going and it was picking up that. Like it was quiet, distant, and like a full second and a half delayed. It was very weird.
Wow. All right.
Super annoying.
Yeah.
Please see my previous theory.
Discord was probably just being Discord. Discord was sowing Discord.
Oh, yeah.
Or was it Doppelganger Discord?
But no more covens. No more conclaves.
I didn't say anything about
Discord crones.
All right. So let's do a quick recap from April 2024 first session. So the group went hard, literally went hard as fuck on Zraxium Telionis, and in less than 30 seconds of in-game time, brought the Demon Lord to his knees, which I was a little bit sad about. Gartok decided to get wild, unfortunately, and shot a hole straight through the one thing the group planner traveled for, but thankfully... But thankfully, Wynni was able to repair the hole before the hole ritual was botched for good. The group located the final binding crystal as well as a massive amount of much-deserved loot. And afterwards, the group returned to the Grove, after convincing the Earth Elemental spirits at the exit gate to lower the barrier so they could pass through. Once in the Grove, the group went to work trying to figure out their next move. When he was introduced to a new follower, Lyundrasil, a topaz dragon, and the group utilized her magic to make contact with Koromar, the sergeant that Ulrich had healed in Zlagmoshumbik after the battle against the Ogre army. Boy, that was a fucking lore dump mouthful if I've ever heard one. Sorry about that. The group then performed some housekeeping, purchased some items, and reached out to some allies, preserved the Demon Lord's heart via gentle repose, and then bedded down for the rest of the day. Emig studied his Book of Shadows for what felt like only a minute, but when he came to, the book had whispered even more dark secrets into his mind and granted him some newfound power. So, this is Milestone XP right now. There was a level up. We've already discussed that. We did the level up at the end of last session. I have all of the notes about everybody who has leveled up and what you guys have selected. So that was putting Ulrich at level 15 and the remainder of the group at level 14. That's where we'll leave the notes there for now. We are starting today at the tail end of the long rest. We are calling it Jury the 30th, which is a Thursday. It is about 9 in the morning, and you guys will be awaking to the sound of your military's horns being sounded from the exterior of the grove as what remains of your troops arrives back at the borders of Wynni's territory. Well, of the group's territory, but let's be real here. All right. Just check my notes real quick, make sure I don't have anything else.
Does that mean I lose my 1 level of exhaustion?
If you had 1 level of exhaustion. Yep, if you have a level of exhaustion and you take a long rest, then you are cured of that. Under normal circumstances.
This is a normal circumstances, right?
Yes. However, Gartok. When you awake in the morning, and actually let me just back that up before we kind of kick off the whole thing. Do I have any questions, comments, or concerns? I'll take clarifications if need be. Candace?
I am a slacker and I never sent you my form, so I'm sending that to you in text.
Oh, okay. I will not have that available for you until next game because
we talked about it, but I never made it official. Yep.
Okay. Yep. Send it to me. Yes, Sybil.
I will have a small thing I'll undo when I wake up before we all reconvene.
Okay. And just so you guys know, I know that we had discussed kind of prior to last game ending and then throughout our break that the discussion that you guys had offline was what you guys were discussing and making plans for as far as the next steps in the journey should you survive this whatever is about to happen. I always say that, and then you guys fucking stomp my monsters like garbage. So, but we are. I typically don't do that, but because there was so much involved in the decision making and the conversing and the planning, I am saying for the sake of our brevity, our time's brevity, that happened during this long rest, regardless of how you spent the time as your character. So at least you all have some understanding of what your intentions will be after this. Okay.
Well, I have concerns now.
Look, if you're playing one of my campaigns and don't have some concern all the time, then I'm not doing my fucking job.
Normally I'm just excited because it's someone else.
True. All right, Sybil. Let me get to you in just 1 minute as you're waking up. Gartok, as you're coming to, you notice that, you wake up, you're kind of like, you're a little bit groggy. As you begin to blink and open your eyes, you notice that, your vision is just ever so slightly blurry. Just like there's, like, eye boogers that just kind of won't go away. Like you wipe them away and it's pretty nasty. Like they're crusty, but you get the most of them off, and it's still like it's like almost like having really bad allergies where you're like trying to like blink through it. Until further notice, you are at a -1 attack roll and ability checks if they rely on sight. So I will remind you of that. Okay, Sybil.
Mine's considerably less weird than that, and I'm going back to an early Sybil Day thing. She's just gonna wake up, and as she's doing, she's gonna do a little bit of, morning meditation stuff, and she's just gonna take a chance to pray, especially with all the shit that they talked about the night before. She's praying for, safe travels, calm winds, the show does not end prematurely. All the usual Sibyl things there. I can be more specific if you'd really like.
No, because you don't have any ties to divine entities at this point, I would say that you don't need to go into, I mean, unless you'd like to elaborate on it. But if it's a self-internalized thing, especially since you now have been a few days out of your, we'll call it captivity, you are starting to find a place in this continued prayer and in this, realization that you are not trapped in this inky tar tank, and watching through the eyes of some doppelganger all of the horrific things that you were doing. You're starting to find peace in prayer. Like real peace in prayer, not like bullshit peace in prayer that old Sybil was doing, for show. This is like the real Sybil that did this stuff beforehand in minor forms, but now maybe a little bit more fervently. And you feel good about it. Especially in this place. This is like the most neutral ground for anybody to exist on, and there is no influence of good or evil here. No chaos, no law by its very nature, just true, unadulterated balance and neutrality, and it's very, very peaceful for you.
When you travel with the divine, the fuck that Ulrich is, that makes so much sense. There's also going to be the brief bit of thanking for the wins that we have had. Because she doesn't just want to be selfish and ask for things, she's also going to thank for the things she's had, and the fact that she can feel the winds now. And not inky tar horribleness.
Make a religion check for me.
Must I? I'm going to piss off this god so bad.
As the gale picks
Holy
up
shit.
through the trees. No, so at first, as you begin to pray and thank the winds, there's a moment where you're like, it's very still here, and that's when the wind, ever so slightly, just a gentle breeze, kind of creeps through the boughs of the trees, and as you look up, you confirm, as you see the branches slowly kind of moving, and you get that fresh morning spring air. Now look, many of us here are Midwesterners, so you know that first fresh spring morning when you step outside after the deep freeze is done and you go, oh my god, the world is alive again. You get that kind of picked up into your nostrils, and you're like, yeah, this is good. This is real good. Maybe your prayers were heard. Maybe not. Maybe it was a fucking druid fluke, but maybe not.
Damn you, this is why I want a paladin. Okay.
Hey, if you play with the gods in my games, they do talk to you eventually.
Yeah.
Or do they?
That's why I'm not touching any books and I'm staying out of the water. Some of your gods are scary.
Oh, that's not a god. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it's not. Okay.
Or maybe it is now.
Maybe it is now. Yeah, right. Y'all plant this shit in my head and...
Double god.
Okay, so Sybil... so everybody's kind of coming to... Is anybody else doing anything that is... oh, sorry, we're in the midst of potty training, so he probably shouted that he had to go pee-pee. We promised him that if he stayed dry and let us know that he was good, the baby that is, throughout D&D, that we would hit up Menchie's, which is a frozen yogurt place, this afternoon. He was like, ah! I was like, okay.
I love Menchie's.
Oh, dude, Menchie's is so good. Cake batter, ooh, with that peanut butter drizzle.
They have a Dole Whip that's very similar to Disney's Dole Whip when they have it. It's so good.
When I surprise it... Sorry, go ahead.
No, please.
Not a game thing. You're good.
It's okay. Ice cream is delicious, so we can all agree on that. Gartok, Bloodmane, or Wynni, anything specific to note in the morning, or business as usual?
I think Wynni would probably just she'd wake up and kind of connect to the grove, because she's not there often enough, so she's connecting every chance she gets, and just kind of try to mentally prepare for what's coming today.
Okay, go ahead and give me a nature check. Do it with advantage, because you're in the grove. Okay. So, ooh, God, thank you.
Kind of both sides of the spectrum there.
Yeah, wow. So you do feel an immediate connection to the grove. You feel as you kind of bury your feet into the ground, kind of like Falcona does. You also dig your fingers down, and you feel the energy leave your fingertips, kind of planting themselves like roots into the heart of the grove. And you immediately feel that spider web out through the ground, rippling as your senses spiral into the entirety of the couple of miles of forestry that is your homeland. And it's when you get to the edge of the forest that you realize, looking out from the tree's perspective as you travel underground through the roots, coming up into the trees, and looking out to the southeast, you notice your armies approaching. And that's when you can hear through the tree senses the horn sounding. You also, unfortunately, smell heavy, the scent of death and copper, as the bloodied and those who are wounded and dying or dead along the road are approaching quickly and desperately to get into the heart of the grove.
Okay. She'd probably like kind of turn to whoever's around and alert them that they're coming, and then maybe at least go to the edge of the grove to wait, if not try to meet them to help.
Okay, well, so what are your intentions on helping? I mean, there's,
Like if there's somebody who's clearly struggling to walk, or, she's not going to let people gimp to her the whole way.
Sure. So now what you can do is you can open your senses to allow the grove to allow them safe passage.
Yeah, I'll do that.
I mean, grabbing one guy out of 40,000 is going to be
Versus-
kind of tough.
Yeah, so I'd open it up so that it's easier for them to walk.
Okay. So, what is everybody else doing at this point?
I think the way Gartok kind of like fully figures out that he is like, I guess, a -1 to everything is he's probably just practicing his like shooting, maybe carving some more fake arrows to practice with, and I guess just kind of realizing that something's off.
Okay.
And of course, eating and stuff.
Oh,
The
yeah.
usual morning stuff.
Absolutely. What are you eating?
Well, probably whatever's here since I ran out of demon.
There's no demon here.
So the weird thing about the grove is that it is very bountiful as far as its fresh fruit and vegetables are concerned. There is also some provision in the form of fish for pretty much Bloodmane specifically. But like as you approach trees, and Gartok's Gartok's an idiot, but he is a survivalist. And as you approach trees that would produce berries or fruit that don't currently have it, as you approach it and kind of like reach out for it, you watch as the buds bloom immediately and then rapidly grow into said fruit, allowing you to consume to your heart's content or your stomach's content, whatever comes first.
Yeah, that's basically it. He's just gonna carry on his morning, realizing something's wrong. And then I think Gartok's style, he's just gonna assume he did. It's the like getting used to a new environment type thing.
Okay, wonderful. Just give me just one second. I apologize. I meant to mark something down on here. And I forgot to tell you guys too, during the long rest, I don't know if we'd actually discussed this the last time. During the long rest, though, there was a note, or there was a message that was sent out to you guys that informed you that the World Breaker had made landfall on this island and that Mandalari had fallen and it was moving towards Stillwater very quickly. However, the cliff was giving it and its armies trouble. It could not get over the cliff without tumbling onto its back, they surmised, so it had to go around it, and all of the Cult of the World Breaker turtles could not get down the 2 lifts that were there, so they had to kind of all sidetrack around it. But Mandalari has fallen, officially.
Were the Stillwater people here? I know there was...
Yes.
Okay.
So you guys had recalled the majority of their units because they were going to fight for you to the south. Any of the remaining Mandalari forces, we'll call it, like the common rabble, were still there, and most people have fled on their own accord, but any military structure has now returned to the grove that you guys were in control of, and that does include Stillwater. All right, so you guys go about. Yeah, go ahead, Kat.
Sybil's going to, she kind of slips into the like awaiting orders mode, just kind of trying to make sure that she's near Wynni, not interrupting, not intruding, but just ready to act if Wynni or anyone else that speaks with a hint of authority, not guard talk, gives her something to do, basically. She's just going guard, listening, soldier kind of mode.
Okay.
And that includes for Falcona, too.
Understood. So through the course of, actually that reminds me too, if anybody did anybody here do, well, you know what, we'll say for sake of brevity, everybody has fully healed at this point, so if you guys wouldn't mind, just grab your tokens and fully heal them for me. There's no reason why you couldn't just sit and pound good berries and, you know, projectile shit while you ate them, because, you know, it's like 85 days worth of food for some of you. So, throughout the course of the next, we'll say, you know, 4 hours, excuse me, 4 hours, the military units do successfully move into the grove, and it is very obvious to you guys that they were very close to defeat. Like, the fact that they won more than likely more than likely stems from the fact that you guys caused a shift in control when the crone died. I mean, some of these guys, I mean, they have wagons and wagons of dead, and the dead that died on the battlefield were left in Zlagmotion Peak. That tells you that the wounded were rapidly dying as they were moving. Most of these guys look malnourished. I mean, the number of amputees is obscene at this point. There's still a fair amount of troops that are, capable, that are still fighting fit, but these guys look like, you know, I mean, I don't know if you guys have ever seen All Quiet on the Western Front, you know, the guys who had seen the horrors of the trench warfare of World War I, but some of these guys are still just completely caked, eyes dilated or complete pinpricks, mouths agape, and just not saying anything as they're moving into the grove. Now, there is a natural peace in the grove, and as soon as they reach the sanctity of the grove, which is where they had come from initially, you can see almost an immediate calm, but some of these guys will never be the same again. So, about high noon, 1 comes along. You guys have eaten. You guys have begun to assist in feeding the wounded, which the grove provides abundantly for. Fresh water springs rise up. Lyundrasil actually performs the create water incantation. You guys count throughout the next 4 hours about 60 times, giving you the idea that it's probably something she can innately do. And it allows the troops to drink, and they just, I mean, some of these guys are drinking water until they throw up. It's intense. But they begin to clean themselves. The rear detachment of troops that were here begin to filter into the woods, into the specific encampments. Wynni, you grant permission to Falcona and to other druidic entities in the woods to create patches of openings within the grove to create small encampments to give everybody their space. And that's where we find ourselves. We'll say that for the sake of brevity, unless there is a specific item, we will call you guys back to the spot that we find ourselves in here, which is in the heart of the grove. This is your guys' meeting quarters, and you guys have just sat down to indulge in your own lunch after assisting what you can as far as the military is concerned. So, as you sit, Falcona kind of sits, or she doesn't really sit, she stands across from you guys, and she kind of looks over to you, Wynni, and she says, Archdruid, when should we prepare for the ritual? I believe the last of your allies has seen themselves to sleep, at least for the time being.
I suppose sooner is better than later. Will they be able to sleep as the ritual occurs?
She kind of smiles at that. And she says, well, I believe everybody willing to sleep will sleep during that ritual, Archdruid, as it will require you to fall into a deep torpor as well.
How do we get back? How do we bring the grove back? I don't remember that part.
Archdruid, I don't think the Grove is coming back. But you and your allies will have access to our Waygate, the same one that you took to the realm of Zeraxium.
And everybody could come back through there after it's safe.
Yes. Though it will take some time, as you can only fit so many people through there, they'll have to queue up to physically walk through. But I've given some thought, and though I've not met your mage allies personally, I have heard you talk about them. She looks to Ulrich now. Do you know how gate magic works with your friends Myla and Ezekiel?
Gate is a little beyond me. I'm familiar with circles and just teleporting, but unfortunately not a gate.
Do you think that you, and then she looks to the rest, and all of you for that matter, could potentially reach out to these friends of yours who may have access to circles now and see if there is a way to connect them to our Waygate? That way, if necessary, we can allow free access from one point to another. And perhaps they know of circles somewhere else on the islands that we could easily transport ourselves to.
It's definitely something that can be explored and asked about.
For the time being, I know for a fact we can at least get you back here, if need be. I can make that happen myself via plane shift spell. But if we can maybe work on connecting the gate to circles, or if there are other gates in existence, unfortunately I'm not very familiar with that, maybe it would be beneficial for everyone.
Yeah, I'll definitely look into it as soon as we are done here, for the most part.
Understood. Archdruid, Winfina, whenever you're ready, you let me know. I've prepared a small concoction of herbs, and I've taken an extract of your own druid spores, which will send you into a deep torpor. After I teach you the ritual, your body will go unconscious, but your mind will remain active as you perform the incantation and translocate. The ritual should only take about a minute, but like I mentioned before, there's a distinct possibility that as we are bending time and space and preparing for the shift, the veil between worlds would be very thin. And that may call undesirables attention. So we will need to ensure that the Archdruid is protected at all costs so that we do not lose the ritual. If the ritual is lost, to be honest with you, I'm not entirely sure what would happen, but I can only imagine it would be horrific.
Understood. Okay. Maybe we just make sure we have a plan in place, and she'll look around at the rest of the group. Is there any chance of me not waking up if something goes wrong with the ritual?
Archdruid, I've only ever read this ritual. I've never seen it performed, so I'm not entirely sure. All I can tell you with complete confidence is that you must be protected at all costs once the incantation begins.
Just kind of gonna look around at the rest of the group.
I have an idea, but I gotta go shopping. I have Regents.
Magic. Need arrows.
Okay.
I have a spell that can protect all of us. It's just pricey.
Testing. Sorry for people in chat right now.
About 1,000 gold of casting. So
Testing.
And what is it?
Ooh, scary.
holy aura
Okay.
makes everyone once I cast it and that's in the radius when I cast it extremely hard to hit and extremely hard. It makes you extremely resilient to effects. And it's everything in the radius, so even if you were unconscious, you would still be protected.
That's-
But it
Right.
requires some sort of like sacred relic, claw, like religious piece of parchment from a religious text. It's not cheap. Very powerful though. So
Okay. Well, you know, our source might have that.
right.
I also feeling stronger. I'm not sure if it's just because I'm within the grove or because of our constant ability to find danger and somehow defeat it. But I know now that if something does happen to me, I will immediately conjure animals just the same way I do in combat, willingly. So if something happens to me where I am suddenly rendered unconscious or incapacitated, automatically they will come to my aid. So it's something to keep in mind as well.
Sybil looks so confused for a moment. Forgive me. I thought your summons disappeared when you went unconscious. Will that still be a concern?
Not these ones. These ones, it's sort of a loyalty and dedication. They show up to assist rather than me asking them to assist.
When they hear the Arctruid needs aid. That makes sense.
I don't know if this would be useful or not. She's talking, well, I don't know if I can concentrate on a spell while I cast the ritual. I would assume not. Is that correct?
You will be unconscious,
Right.
so you cannot concentrate on anything.
So they may show up regardless. Just so that we know. Well, let's get our shopping done. Let's get all the preparations done. The sooner we can get everybody to safety, the better. Well, the new safety. The safer safety.
And if we find a non-magical, less legal merchant that we can speak to, that would be convenient.
You are in the grove.
Falcona looks down at Sybil kind of with us, like, scorningly, and she says, I believe that your entire alliance has a contract bound to Mr. Timbers.
I don't looks up at, or I don't want magic items. I would like poisons.
Glances
shakes his
over
head.
to Wynni, and she'll speak in Druidic to Wynni. We need to be careful about the balance of chaos and law being tipped out of favor within the confines of this grove prior to this type of ritual.
She'll look at Sybil and say, it may not be. I understand what you're trying to do, but I don't think that the grove is the place you're going to be able to obtain those.
Of course, if we leave, I can't arm myself with magic or any of that. This is what I know to gain an edge against enemies much stronger.
We will have to leave, so we'll see what still exists and what we can do.
I would not want to do anything that would harm this place. It's peaceful in a way I haven't felt in a long time.
It's balanced. That's why we need to be careful. Okay, so shopping.
I will be in the ritual chamber, Archdruid, when you are ready. I will have the concoction prepared, and I will stand by. I've also spoken with Lyundrasil the Topaz, and she has agreed to keep watch over you while the ritual is performed. So, at least we have a last line of defense. I will also be in the ritual chamber, though I will be whispering the incantation into your unconscious mind so as that you can continue to perform correctly.
Understood. We should look around at the rest of the group. Please make sure that Falcone is protected as well.
Of course.
Okay. She'll kind of, that's that, sort of like, and stand up and look around.
Falcona turns, and she does the weird, like, earth glide thing where her feet stay still and she kind of, like, forward moonwalks. She just disappears. Alright, so, what are you guys doing?
Well, I'm gonna go run over to Reducio so I can get the 2 regions I need for spells.
Okay.
If possible, I'd like to borrow I'd like to get 4 arrows from Wynni.
Yeah, no problem. I'll pull him out of the bag of holding.
Okay, so just 4 standard arrows? Oh, you're just topping
Yep.
up your quiver. Okay.
No, this is for a spell, but yeah.
Oh, okay, fancy boy. Oh, yeah, right. I got you. Okay. Fucking, who taught this dude magic?
I did.
I'm sorry. It's like, I don't know if you guys are Office fans, but there's an episode of The Office where Dwight says to somebody, who taught Moe's sex? Mose is his fucking bumpkin cousin. Oh, God. Sorry. Anyways. Okay. So, you've got your 4 arrows. She's removed it from the bag of holding. So, Ulrich, you head over. Brodicio, he is actually in the process. As you approach him, and just give you guys this. Boop. Hello. So, you guys, you approach Brodicio. He is in the process of emptying this bag, and you see all sorts of potions pouring out of this bag. Many of them appear to have a pink or reddish hue to different varying degrees, and he is scooping them as they're falling out of this bag into another sack that is actually physically filling up. It looks like it's not like a portable bag of holding or anything, and he is just kind of scooping it up. He sees you come and he goes, "Hello, my friend. I'll be right with you. Just give me a moment to get the remaining healing potions for the people in the camps."
Absolutely, take your time.
Baleta! And you see the rat kind of like poke its head out from underneath its hat. "Come here." And then he takes her off, sets her down. "Can you please tie this bag for me?" And then at that point you see Baleta, she like bounces off behind a little a crate, comes back with some twine, and begins to sit there with her little cute naked rat hands and tie the bag off. "Okay, my friend. What can I do for you today?"
I am in need of 2 things.
I have
one...
much more than 2 things.
Awesome. That's good. One of which is very simple. I just need a small-ish diamond worth 50 gold.
Oh, easy. He reaches into the same bag that the potions were coming out of, pulls out a small gem, diamond. Looks probably, right around the size that you would need. He says, 50 gold?
Perfect. The other one might be a little bit more pricey. Well, it's going to be more pricey because it's coming to knowledge of a spell that requires a sacred relic, scrap of cloth from a saint's robe, piece of religious text, worth at least 1,000 gold. I don't suppose you have that lying around?
He kind of glances around. So what you're telling me is you need me to steal clothes from a dead saint?
Not. I mean, if you have them on hand, I don't know. This spell's new. I don't get it.
Let me do a little bit of digging. And then he reaches his hand in and starts to physically dig in the bag of holding. A good 50, 60 seconds go by, and let me see what the dice say. Alright, I'm going to throw some percentiles. I don't know if I have any clothes from a dead saint in here, and it doesn't look like any religious iconography. I have a prayer book to, you like Groomsh? I didn't even know people prayed to Groomsh. I thought they just screamed at them while they were killing their enemies. I'll be damned. It is a prayer. Oh, for death and blood to be raining down upon mankind for all of eternity. Groomshites, right?
Right.
Can this work?
Can I look at it real quick?
Yeah, absolutely. He hands it over to you. It's
Good.
it's just a prayer book. It's got like 4 prayers in it, written in common, but definitely by a hand that was not meant to write in common.
Yeah, I'm betting this is not what I'm looking for, unfortunately. But
As you touch it, you do not feel the holy presence that would be needed in a reliquary or a sacred relic. He says, "Now, what are you trying to get this for? What do you get some collection or something? You know, it's like the end of the world. Starting a dead man collection is like old news."
no, like I said, I require it for a spell that I just learned. It's to be used as a component.
I understand. I understand. So wait, what is the spell that you're trying to perform? Some incantation with what?
It's holy aura.
Holy aura, holy aura, holy aura. Give me 1 second. He unstraps a bundle of books, and he pulls a large black one out, and he flips it open. He starts, as he's going through the pages, you're reading in common, bless, bane, cure wounds, revivify. He's going. He gets to one, and it says holy aura at the top, and he kind of goes down, and he says, "Oh, this is interesting. Okay. I think I have something for you. So, it looks... now, I don't understand magic, but I definitely know how to read about 8 languages, and this language in particular on this paper says that your reliquary, which is the box that holds the sacred relic, must have value to it. I can hook you up with a reliquary, but you're going to have to find the artifact to go inside of it." He reaches back into the bag of holding, and he pulls out this small, jeweled box. It's, maybe the size of, like a small dice box. Really, like, palm-sized. But as he opens it up, you can see that it can fit, probably folded up religious text or, cloth or even, like, a nugget. Who knows what it could hold inside of it. But it is jeweled and gemmed on the outside to the teeth. Says, "This is technically a reliquary. I can sell you this, but you need to give me some time if you want me to find, like an artifact from a god."
No, it was a shot in the dark.
Oh, hey, I know this guy in Zlagmoshunbeek. He lives at the top of a very high temple. I know a couple people. Maybe I could send them over there and have them like
Let's not.
yank a tapestry off the wall for you.
No, that'll be fine. We'll find something for it at some point.
Okay, you want to buy the reliquary anyways?
How much is the reliquary?
Well, technically it's 1,000 gold pieces because it is jeweled to the teeth. However, I give you my discount, and it will still maintain its value, but you pay less. So we call it 900 gold pieces for the reliquary, and I have to charge you the 50 for the diamond because they are very, very hard to come by now.
Okay. I'll just run and grab the money from Wynni and then pay.
Okay.
And I'll send her a message to subtract 950.
Sounds good. So you can add a 50 gold piece diamond and just, I don't know if you want to do a custom item or if there is a reliquary in there, you can add it. Just make sure that its value says 1,000 and it weighs 1 pound. It is literally made of gold. The inside is lined with red velvet and like jewels along the inside lid, and then the outside. I mean, literally, it feels like you are holding a bag of marbles. It is so fucking gem encrusted. It's ridiculous. Like, don't walk through the shady part of town holding this thing up.
Right. Real quick,
Yeah.
the diamond for, because that the 50 gold diamond was for chromatic orb because it
Yeah.
requires it. It's just a focus, right? It's not consumed every time I use it, right?
That is correct. Let me. You said that was for chromatic orb?
Yeah. Because otherwise, I
don't think it's consumed.
it's a very expensive first level spell.
It is, yeah. No, its focus is a diamond worth at least 50 gold pieces. It does not use the verbiage, it is consumed. The only things that use consume... Actually, hang on a second. I actually have a chart for this. Okay, is that right? Alright, so Revivify consumes its diamond. Greater Restoration consumes its diamond dust. Chromatic Orb and Holy Aura are just... They have to have the component because they have a gold piece value. Wynni has Summon Bestial Spirit, which requires a Gilded Acorn worth 200 gold. Stone Skin, she has the 100 gold pieces worth of diamond dust, which consumes. Reincarnate is 1,000 gold pieces consumption. Gartok requires holy water or powdered silver and iron for protection versus good and evil, and Magic Circle requires holy water or powdered silver of 100 gold, which it consumes. That is what I've got for your guys' spells right now for consumption.
Awesome. So once I get something in this thing, I can use the...
Exactly, then you just fucking go.
I thought that was going to be 1,000 gold to cast every time, like
No.
Hero's Feast.
No. Yeah, and so the big three things with spellcasting in this game is that you can use a spellcasting focus for anything that has a material component, unless the material component states that it has a gold piece value. Then you must provide said item. If the spell says it consumes said item, then it is per casting. If it does not say that, it just means that you have to have it present and utilize that as the component or as the focus for the spell. It's a lot.
Fantastic.
It's better than 3rd edition when they were like, no, you need to get the fucking pinch of colored sand and the butterfly wings in order to cast your sleep spell. And I'm like, man, fuck you. Magic missile for
So
days.
much back guano for Fireball.
Yeah, oh, God. So much. Actually, I think that's still an option. Okay. So.
We got to take
sorry,
950 off of the 950 off the total because I bought well, I bought part of what I needed for the spell. I just got to figure out the rest of it.
Okay.
Okay. So what are we doing, my friends? Did he actually go?
He's peed a couple of times. He's dry still. Ellie's ear is hurting, so I'm probably not having to
I'm rifling through my inventory to see if I have anything that might be considered a relic.
She's gonna start getting grounded for that bullshit.
I know.
Or a relic, I should say. But I'm pretty sure anything I had that might have been is in a pile of dust where I used to be.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, there's nothing else for Wynni to be doing. She'd be doing whatever it takes to get prepared for this. Helping people, giving people money, whatever, until it's time for the ritual.
Okay. Just let me know what anybody else is doing up until the ritual.
As I'm seeing Ulrich go through his stuff and Wynni kind of preparing, Sybil's gonna kind of do a mental inventory of her own stuff and then go, Wynni, we used quite a few healing potions in that last excursion. Let's call it an excursion. Do we have enough in the bag, or should we try and replenish? I know many of them are probably going to be used for those that just arrived, but I have two smaller ones on me still. That is all.
We have one superior, we have one greater. And we have... She's like reaching her she's like elbow deep in the bag of holding right now, feeling her. And we have 3 regulars in the bag of holding. I also have 1 regular on me.
Do we think that will be enough, or should we get more stronger ones?
Well, I guess they do call it the World Breaker.
I don't know about you, but I am much easier to break than a world.
Yeah, maybe we should get more potions. So we'll probably visit with Brodicio, and we can sacred brevity it because I don't want to hurt your voice, but we see what potions he has available to purchase.
So as you come back over after Ulrich has done his shopping, Brodicio tells you flat out, I am very sorry, Miss Wynni. I gave all of the potions I had left, the healing ones, to the people who were suffering in your encampment.
That's fine. That's
I
what
did
want.
it free of charge. I didn't ask for anything. It will take me probably a week or 2 to get everything situated. Oh shit. All of my contacts are on this plane of existence, and we're going to the Feywild. I'm going to need to make friends in the Feywild, I suppose.
Yeah, be careful with that.
Do you have anybody in the Grove who can maybe help me brew potions? Because I know how to do the brewing. It is going to take me a long time, but I am willing to reinvest any materials that we have into the creation of.
I'm sure we do, and we can ask around about that. And I'd rather that they had those potions for sure, but do you have potions that could assist in a fight, like potions of strength or potions of protection?
I might have a thing or two up my sleeve, or, well, it was up my sleeve earlier. It's in the bag now. I'm wondering, though, if I could maybe make you a small exception to our contract. And that is that when we discussed the contract the last time, we only do business together. But since I have donated all of my healing potions to the people here in the Grove, I am willing to, until I am fully stocked on the healing potions, to allow you a temporary reprieve to seek anybody else out who you may need to purchase them from.
We appreciate that very much. Thank you.
But only on healing potions. Everything else comes through me and Baletta. Isn't that right, Baletta? And Baletta just goes...
That sounds good to me. Yeah, so...
Okay, hold on. Let me get my book. And he pulls out a book and flips it open. Hold on, I need to get my book.
Okay, and scrolls too, while you're at it, if you have anything that would help.
I think I have a couple of scrolls.
That way I'm not doing everything separately for you.
While we're there, scrolling through my inventory, I have realized that I'm freshly out of holy water, silver powder, and iron. So I guess Gartuk would probably join Wynni in that. See if I can procure, and ask Wynni if she can procure me some of that.
Okay, so I have some potions for you. Let me get a little list down of the things I have, okay?
Okay. And she'll
You said
tell
you're
her.
just looking for just weird potions, right? Like stuff that does not do the healing things?
What potions do you have outside of healing potions?
Okay, so for the potions, I have, and he starts to kind of lay the remaining potions out that he has. He says, so I have 2 potions of flying. I have a single potion of growth. You drink it, it makes you big. Or I suppose if you are me, it makes you normal. I have 2 potions of heroism. And I have a potion of fire resistance and 2 potions of poison resistance. And that is it. Everything else I sent it off to the peoples and they drink or do whatever. Put it on their food. I don't know how they do it.
Okay. Maybe the flying and the heroism? I could see use coming out of those. Just gonna look at Sybil. Anything else stand out? I don't suppose you have an anti-squishing potion.
I don't even know what that means.
Yeah.
No, I think I agree with you on which ones. I'm kind of the mindset that we don't know what we're going to do. Well, we know what, you know what I mean.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll do the potions of flying and the potions of heroism.
Okie dokie, so that's beautiful. So that's 1,360 for the 4 of them, but I do discount at the end. And if we move to a
Right.
higher bracket, then we come back down. Okay, so you say you want to talk about scrolls. Now, I have some scrolls, but you have to tell me specifically what you're looking for, and then I can maybe find or figure out something. You put your collective spellcasting heads together and tell me if there's something that tickles your fancy.
Anything with healing or revivify, I'm sure you would want. Anything with teleportation, if we haven't already bought you out of those.
Well, I had a couple scrolls of regeneration, but again, I sent that over to the camp so that people who are
Good.
not with legs can have legs again.
Excellent.
I sent over all of the regular healing ones. The revivifies, I do still have 3 revivifies, because the revivifies do the dead no good. At least the ones who've been dead for a couple of days. But I had a couple scrolls of resurrection. I donated those as well. So that way we can try to get, commanders back up and maybe some of the priests and figure out what we can do as far as... that was okay, right? I suppose I didn't
Yes.
ask you technically.
No, please, whatever it takes to keep everybody. That's the whole point of this.
Okay, fair enough. So, Scroll of Revivify, is that what you say now to me?
Yes, I'm sure Ulrich could want at least one more.
It is a, let's see, that is a spell of the 3rd circle. So that is, and it requires a gem, if I'm not mistaken, 300, so it's 500 per. So I got 3.
Let's do 2.
Okay, what else?
I believe Gartok needed... What did you need, Gartok?
Holy. Sorry, that was completely off. 1 second.
I thought he was going to say, holy shit, I can't see.
Holy water.
That's it?
Iron.
You need an iron bar and holy water? What the fuck is he, what is he making?
She just shrugged.
Or spell. God. Protection from good and bad.
Ah, okay, now I see, now I understand. Okay, so let me see, you need some holy water, and you need powdered silver and iron. Powdered silver, holy water, holy water. How about I just give you a bunch of holy water? I've got shitloads of holy water, I've got like 10 vials.
Go take a look at Wynni.
How much do you need, Gartok?
Put up like the 1 finger, which means like 4 for him.
Let's go with 5, because it's never just 1 when he says.
Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna go with 5 holy waters, which is 500 gold pieces. 2 potions of flying, 1,000. Heroism, 2 of those, that's 360. Revivify times 2 with the cost of the gem included in it, plus the scroll base is 1,000. Am I understanding correctly? Do you need anything else? Anything else your sweet little hearts can desire?
If we do, I'm sure we'll be back to visit with you again.
You don't happen to have bracers of archery, do you?
That's a very specific question. Let me look. And he puts his hand back in the bag.
He's the one to ask, that's for sure.
So he puts his hand in the bag. Let me roll some dice here. Kat, since you asked, high or low?
Hi.
Okay, 51 to 100, he's got him. That's a 12. I don't... He pulls a couple of bracers out, like one of them still has a hand in it, and he goes, oh shit, I thought... Baletta, you didn't clean this one out! And he kind of tosses it, and she... and starts to pull the fingers off. And he says, I don't have any braces, Vartry, but if you want it, maybe I can talk to a guy. Not this guy, and he points at the hand. But I know another guy.
Conversations are never a bad thing, but it's not worth going out of your way for.
Okay, well, I don't have anywhere else to go. I live here now, so maybe I just reach out to a guy and see if I can find a thing or two. What else?
I can't think of anything. Emig's not here at the moment, but I think that's enough damage for the moment.
You know, that guy, he freaks me out a little bit. You know, he was walking around in the middle of the night with that book open, and his eyes looked like he was moon blind. They just were kind of white, and he was just walking around with his face in that book. You know, you're never supposed to walk and read at the same time. It's very dangerous.
It is dangerous.
Okie dokie, let me get your total for you.
Thank you.
Okay, so your total today is going to be 2,860, but... Alright, we knock 286 off of that. 2860. So I need 2574, please.
Okay. I took that off. 2574.
Okay, so who is holding this stuff? Are you just going to take all of it for now? Or Gartok, if you want to add the holy water, you have 5 vials of holy water. I don't know what the price says in D&D Beyond, but they are the 100 gold piece value that you would require for both of your incantations. So whether you are utilizing it for consumption or not.
It says 125, so I'm going to assume it's good.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay, and then I'll add the potions and the scrolls into
Okay, so you have 2 potions of flying, 2 potions of heroism, and 2 scrolls of revivifying. Just so you know, the potions of heroism, when you drink it, it lasts for 1 hour. You gain 10 temporary hit points, and you are also affected by the bless spell, without concentration being required.
Got it. Thank you.
Really good fucking... Lucy, what the fuck was that?
Was a really big D20.
Let me see that again. That thing was cool as shit. Oh my god, what the fuck?
It's like your
Good
Cartman
lord.
one.
Oh, yeah, that's crazy, man. I got a big... yeah, I've got one Candace got me from South Park and the Stick of Truth that's got the 20 is Cartman's head as the wizard.
That's awesome.
Okay, and then Potion of Flying, it just works as if the fly spell without requiring concentration.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
Okay. Alright, what would you folks like to do next?
Gartok would probably go up to Wynni first, because she seems like the magical one. He doesn't know if this is magical or not, but it's not Sybil. It's, no offense.
Little offense,
There's a
come
little
on.
offense.
Now let's come on.
It's for earlier.
Fair.
Gartok will kind of point to his eyes and go, feels blurry. Don't know why.
She'll try to look at him.
Make a medicine check.
17?
17.
Malnutrition.
Yeah, so as you look at him, you see the gunkiness kind of building up like in and around the eyes, but as you kind of push, now you're not familiar with reptilian biology by any means, but as you begin to kind of push on the eyes, you actually see, Candace, you see these little almost like rice-sized grains of red material come out, and as you pull one out and look in your hand, you kind of crush it, and it smells like sulfur, heavily like sulfur, and you realize that he's infected with a disease called sight rot, which is typically a disease that is caused by consuming the flesh of infernals. And with the 17, that in the next week or so, he will progressively lose his sight and eventually he'll be permanently blind.
I feel like it would go something like this. What did you eat?
He'll start reciting like everything he's eaten today.
He ate a suspicious amount of apples and pears from the same fucking tree.
And a squirrel he found somewhere.
And a squirrel.
And how about yesterday? Or how about when we were with the demons?
Well, he doesn't consider it wrong, so he'll probably start citing like the leg. You saw him bite the big demon.
Well, I don't know if this will work, but I'm gonna use our... I don't remember what the hell the item is. I think it's a stone or something. The Lesser Restoration. The Gem of Lesser Restoration.
You use the Gem of Lesser Restoration?
Yeah.
Okay, so Wynni, she takes out this gem that I don't think Gartok has actually seen before.
I don't think so.
But it's essentially this little multicolored gem. And it's got a slight vibration to it. And as she holds it up, she kind of presses it into your forehead. And you hear her whisper this incantation, which almost creates this trace of magic from her mouth into the gem. The gem vibrates violently for a second, and you feel this wash of energy across your body, and you feel your sight go back to normal, and you have been cured from sight rot. Yay, I can mark all of your sight losses off of my calendar.
Yeah.
I want you to know that I do keep a very detailed track of calendar and all the fucked up shit that happens to you guys and how long it takes to take effect. And yeah, you only had a couple days.
Fair enough. Good thing I have like blind sight, but that's only 10 feet, so.
Dartok. I won't tell you you can't eat exotic things, but please just ask first.
Okay.
We went through this once before with Emig as well. He hasn't eaten demons, though.
Kurt, you're really quiet. I did hear you, though.
I'm gonna turn you up on here just so... Okay. Yeah, just maybe check with us before you eat, so we can make sure you don't get infected. Some things don't sit right in anybody's belly, even lizardmen.
Hey,
Just give him a little pat on the head.
when cast ritual, call, have spell to keep safe.
Thank you.
Oh, How about now?
I can hear you
Sounds
now.
wonderful.
Thank God.
I was wondering, I was like, God damn, he's awfully quiet today.
I saw him making lots of faces. I just figured he was being stoic.
I mean, there's probably a little of that, and
Emig was being stoic, not Kurt.
Little A, little B. You know.
Okay, I am going to personally take a very quick bio break, but if you guys want to wrap anything up prior to situating yourselves for this thing, excellent. If not, just let me know, but I'll leave you to RP for just a moment.
Yeah, so I will not be able to use Holy Aura yet. It's still going to be... I have to find something to put in the reliquary that's a sacred relic, piece of sacred text, or something off of a saint's clothing. I'm sure
Have you
those are just one
consulted the
regard.
bag?
I've consulted my bag. I haven't. I don't have much after I got dusted.
Let's see what we have. I don't know if I don't know. We have some questionable items in here. I don't know that you'd want to put in the reliquary.
Yeah, that's probably fair.
Such as the icon of Incubulus.
Yeah, that's a no.
It's a holy relic. I just don't know how would it give you a negative effect.
I'm sorry, what are you trying to do?
One of the spells that I have, it's a extremely powerful spell.
Super protection one, yes.
Yeah, it requires a reliquary which he'll pull out of his side pouch that he now has. That it's like a jewel encrusted gold fancy ass box.
That is
But
worth more than like 8 years of my pay.
yeah, it's 1,000 gold. But something has to, but it has to be a sacred relic or something like that that has to go in it for the spell to function.
Like, does it have to be someone? Does it have to belong to somebody famous? And she'll take out her prayer book of Obed High, which was handed down to her from her father. Like, would something like this work, or are we not
Oh,
famous?
it would need to just be a piece of the parchment from a religious text. So if it's an actual religious text, you'd need to like tear out a page, which I wouldn't want you to have to do.
I will happily do that if it's actually going to help with
Is
this,
it-
and I'm sure Obed High would understand as well.
Wait, you need a piece of something with strong religious significance?
Yeah,
Would the. Again, I don't know magic. Please do not laugh at me. Would the stone that you picked up from the pyramids?
that's actually not a terrible idea. So yeah, I'm gonna try and put because I have a piece of the pyramid, and I'm gonna try and put that in the reliquary and see if I can I don't know, see if it makes that connection that it's actually useful or it can be used.
So, yeah, you put the piece of the stone in there. I mean, you don't feel any holy presence in it. Auric, make a religion check.
Man, all these int-based skills I'm terrible at. Yeah,
Go
nope.
for an 8 better.
No idea even where to fucking start as far as what a holy relic would constitute as.
We can.
You could ask my dad.
Might not be a terrible idea.
Also, if there are a great number of soldiers moving, there will be someone of religious significance, probably of at least one deity. They may have something.
It's a very specific need. Like it's one of three things. So I mean, I'm all for asking your dad. That maybe even a page from the prayer book may work because it is a piece of religious text. So
It was his, and he used it, for sermons and everything. So, also take this. She's gonna hand over one of the scrolls of Revivify.
ooh, okay. I'll
We
add
have
that,
2 more in the bag.
and I have 2 on me now.
Perfect. Also, do you need diamonds? I got diamonds.
I have 1, so I can cast 1 from myself.
So yes.
Plus the 2 scrolls, which don't need it. And worst case scenario, if I'm all like glowy and stuff, I can channel that energy and do it for free, but it drains the power from me. But I can bring someone back with that too.
Well, we also have a scroll of resurrection. We have multiple diamonds. Just grab the bag if you need it.
Okay, pause. Where is everyone keeping their things for when they die horrifically? Where do you have your potions? Where do you have your scrolls? Things like that. Because if I'm rummaging through someone's unconscious form, I need to know where to look.
When you would pat the pouch on her side, I have my potions in here.
Yeah, she looks to Ulrich because
My
Ulrich's next to
potions,
my screen.
my potions are in my backpack. So,
Okay.
and I only have healing potions, so that's all there is in there.
Okay. She looks to Emeg if Emeg's there.
He's just reading a book. The book.
Raises a finger, then stops and turns to Gartak. Like, not even messing with that.
Oh, potions, but in here.
And he'll point towards his back. A bag.
Mine tend to be. And she just gestures to pouches that are on her person. Since. Well, I don't have a backpack on me. Wynni, You said you had a greater healing potion?
We have a greater and a superior, yes.
The greater is less than the superior?
That's correct.
May I have that?
It's fine by me. I'll hand that over from the bag of holding.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you. I am, believe, the only person that cannot heal myself or turn my stone to skin, or my skin to stone and shrug off things. I will use this. Almost guaranteed.
That's a
Thank
scary
you.
fucking spell.
Stone to skin.
Just this big rock turns into this writhing
Oh,
flesh monster.
no.
We don't need stone golems turning into flesh golems. We don't need that.
Cough, cough, Samiti.
Fleshcraft for the win, baby.
Okay, so I'm putting the greater healing potion, and she like makes eye contact, and she puts it in a
Tier
very
100
specific
because
spot,
I am a
so it's
disruptive
known.
MF, but you don't need to respond to the alert.
I'm
Just
gonna
showing
respond
some
to the
love.
alert.
Tech
I'm
Pro
gonna
1
respond to the
heart.
alert anyways, you motherfucker. Thank you very much, Tech. Welcome on in, buddy.
All right. Apologies. Go back to regularly scheduled conversation. We have lost consciousness too many times, and especially if you're surrounded by animals, that's gonna make carry on.
All right. Is there anything else anybody needs to do? And she'll kind of like use her foot to tap / kick Emig's foot. Is there anything else anybody needs to do before we do this ritual?
Just gonna look up.
As he looks up, Wynni, you notice that he has a very faint, light, kind of like white film over both of his eyes, like somebody who has become moon blind.
I think she'd probably reach down and like, not roughly or anything, but like grab under his chin to turn his face to her.
As he blinks a few times, and now that his face is out of the book, as he blinks a few times, the milkiness kind of dissipates.
Emig, you'd see like just pure concern on Winnie's face, and she'd lock eyes with you, and then kind of just shake it off.
I'm ready.
Okay. If something happens and I don't wake up, for some reason, please make sure that the grove gets to where it needs to go, or that the people stay safe, one or the other. Falcona will be able to keep the grove running wherever it ends up. But we need to make sure this wasn't a wasted investiture. Okay. So she'll head over to where we're doing the ritual. Actually, first she would at some point. We don't have to like go through the whole thing. We can sake of brevity. But she would stop and see her parents. If her dad's still kind of bleh, then she'd give him a hug and stuff, and give her mom a hug.
So they have actually, because you haven't seen them in weeks. I mean, you guys went and did the whole
Right.
crone situation and then came back, but they are nowhere to be found. You do open your senses to the grove, and you sense, you know exactly where they're going to be. They're in the heart of the injury recovery encampment, and you, as you kind of send your senses through the roots and rise back up into the trees surrounding that little alcove, your father is in them. I mean, he is just top-downing spells into people, setting them up and preparing regenerate. He is getting bodies prepared for reincarnations, and your mother is in the process of ordering some of the soldiers around on how to chop vegetables properly, how to prepare, the stews and the soups, how to get the water, up to the right boil. They are very heavily invested in the preservation of this grove and of these peoples.
Okay. So yeah, she'd try not to interrupt too much. She'd give each of them a big hug and a kiss on the cheek, and she would say, "Thank you for everything you're doing. I'll see you soon."
They acknowledge you. They both kind of give you a hug, and then, they tell you, your father tells you, good luck in your endeavor. Make sure that when you prepare yourself for the shifting of the shepherds, that you don't lose sight of what is important, and that is the people here, and not so much the things they possess or want to bring with them. Their bodies mean everything. Things mean nothing.
I will. Dad, sorry, one more question. Ulrich has something he needs to do, and he needs a piece of a. Ulrich, can you explain it real quick?
Oh, you're going with Ulrich to your parents? I thought you just said you were going.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know I was going with. I was doing.
No,
other
that's all
stuff.
right. Ulrich needs he needs like a piece of a holy book or something for a spell that he's doing. Do you know if a page from the book you gave me, A Little Bit High, would work?
What incantation is he attempting to perform?
It was an aura of some kind. I honestly
Holy
maybe
aura.
protection. Holy aura, probably.
That requires a relic. A page from my prayer book is not a relic. A relic, in terms of religious text, is considered an object from a time long ago that has some sort of historical or sentimental value, typically something taken from a long dead priest or a very powerful entity. A simple prayer book doesn't mean anything in the eyes of a god. The other thing to take into consideration is that he has a god. His god is not mine. It would make no sense for his god to grant him divine power through a relic gifted by another god.
I understand that. Thank you. You should give him another hug and let him work.
Okay, so
When Wynni rejoins, Sybil's going to... Do we want to let the people know that you're going to begin?
We can. I feel that they probably will know once it starts, but if you want to kind of just spread the word, and I can maybe have the birds and the animals help with that too.
I can do that as you're starting to set up. That way, if the ground starts to shake, they don't think the world breakers come.
Sounds good. Thank you.
And
now
I'll-
just so you know, Candace, the birds and animals can't speak.
Yeah,
I mean,
just kind of.
these humans don't speak Druidic, so.
Yeah, that's true. I was thinking about that squirrel. The squirrel that got eaten by Sybil's friend the one time, and I couldn't remember if it was just me or if everybody could understand.
Oh no, that was you.
Okay.
Yeah, it was pretty terrible.
Alright. Okay. So she'll head to where we're gonna do the ritual.
Okay.
And I'll work on meeting with whoever's still in charge and just kind of let them know what's going on.
All right. So, as everybody kind of gets into position, now, just so everybody's aware, I'm going to kind of explain a few things on this map, okay? Okay, so this interior, where there is this little flower barrier that goes around, that is a wall of living vines and wood. It is 15 feet high. There are 4 platforms here that have ladders that rise up to it that do look out and over the top. The tents do not come up 15 feet high, so you can see over them no problem. That allows you to see to the tree line. Once you hit that tree line, it's dead territory. It gets so fucking thick there that it's not even possible to... You cannot shoot through it if it does not will you, and it does not will you. So that's that. In the little center area you're in here, this little ritual platform area, there is the demon heart is in the center with the gentle repose over the top of it and the 2 coins sitting on top. You guys, as soon as you all enter, Lyundrasil kind of comes like to the front of it and plants herself right at the entrance. Now there's a little barrier if you zoom into probably your 80 to 100% marker. You'll see that there's a little barrier around the edge here. That is a wall. This whole thing is shaped kind of like an igloo. It's a dome. So that's completely enclosed. But it is living vegetation, so do with that what you will. Same thing goes for the little dining area down here. There's a little opening here, and then it's walls that come up in a large dome. Besides that, I don't think there's a whole lot that I really need to tell you about. I just wanted to make sure that you understood that, like, that's what this is. So, Wynni, what will happen is that the demon heart will be in the center, and you are also going to be in the center. Okay. As you come in, Falcona lies you down, and she's been in here kind of churning this like really sappy looking poultice in this mortar with this mortar and pestle. She's just churning the shit out of it. And as you come in, you can see it's kind of frothing, kind of smoking. You immediately smell the druid spores, Wynni. I mean, it hits your senses and just comes to life. The interior of this place is also kind of speckled with bioluminescent fungi, which have kind of grown out of the wall structure to give light to the ritual platform. Falcona lays you down. She kind of applies the poultice to your head, to your chest, and then she's going to begin to whisper the incantation to you. So what I need from you, this is just a passive thing. This is so that we can establish whether or not you have successfully learned the incantation. I need a nature check. And yes, Lucy.
So while Dan, Falcona, and everything's going up, Gartok, I think, would take the 4 pieces of arrows that he's gotten and just kind of plant them in the ground, like, in front of the dragon. You know, in front of the barrier, like the entrance to the barrier.
Okay, so you're going to put 4 arrows down, you said?
Yeah, and I'm going to cast Cordon of Arrows.
Okay, give me 1 sec.
Ignore that right dice roll, that was a mistake.
No problem. Alright, so we've
That's
got
what I wanted to do.
Cordon of Arrows. Okay, so you plant 4 pieces of non-magical ammunition in the ground within range and lay magic upon them to protect the area. Until the spell ends, whenever a creature other than you comes within 30 feet of the ammunition for the first time on a turn or ends its turn there, 1 piece of ammunition flies at it. That's fucking cool. So they need to make a dex saving throw or take the damage. Okay, cool. So go ahead.
And the last part is I can choose, when you cast the spell, you can designate any creatures you can choose, and the spell ignores them. Obviously, the dragon, the people in the grove, Falcona, Wynni, Ulrich, Bloodmane, Sybil, the soldiers.
Okay, understood.
Marducio and the Bellata.
Bellata, yeah.
God,
Before you tell me if I passed or not, I do want to quaff one of the potions of heroism, so that way I can use a D4, assuming that I'm gonna be doing it.
Okay, just give me a moment. There's a lot of things going on here, so hold on. She needs to sit up too. She can't be laying down.
Yeah.
Foot. Give me 1 sec. You said it was within 30 feet?
Yes, 30 feet.
Okay.
I love all the spell effect things.
I know it, isn't it? It's nice. Okay, so I'm gonna... Oops. Okay, so can we consider that as the ground guide for your 30 foot? Okay, now just so you know, that will only impact, because will it fly up and over walls? Or does it still have to have line of sight? It doesn't say whether it does or not, according to the spell, so I'm going to say that because it is a spell, that it will ignore walls. If it senses something in there, it will fly up and over, around corners and shit like that. It doesn't say it doesn't, but it doesn't say it does, so I'm gonna err that it does.
Thank you.
Alright, so we'll do that to set it into the map. Okay, so make sure you mark your spell off, please. This is going to be very important. Always make sure you mark your spells off. Okay,
That spell slot is gone. And 4 arrows.
Yeah, so Gartok just, like, stabs 4 arrows into the ground. There's an incantation that he kind of spills out and over the arrows, and you see this incantation kind of take as like a almost like a glittery dust spilling over them, and they flash and then kind of rise to attention, and you can see them almost shaking in anticipation. Now, Gartok, out of curiosity, do you plant them point up? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think it would be like point up.
Just like
so that like
bitch.
Seeking missile.
Hell yeah, dude, that's fucking cool. All right.
And then
it's
Gartok
a ranger
probably...
magic missile.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Literally.
Exactly. And then Gartok will probably just go like up on that platform over there because it's the closest.
All right. All right. Cool. So Gartok, you go up there then. When that happens, Lyundrasil will step back in front of the door and just kind of wait again, and then again wherever you guys are planting yourself. Wynni, you said you were gonna quaff a potion of heroism.
Yeah, that way if I'm making rolls during this, I get the D4.
Okay, give me 1 sec. So I'm gonna put that on you for the bless effect.
Thank you.
All right, so you drink the potion of heroism. You gain 10 temporary hit points. You can go ahead and add that to yourself.
Thank you.
And then you gain the effects of bless. So so that's 3 to your roll. So your roll was 14.
7.
Oh man, it's a good thing that it's a really good thing you rolled because your DC was 15.
Oh shit, okay.
So the potion of
That's why I said,
heroism
"Don't tell me."
literally saved you. So okay, so you drink the potion of heroism, you lay down, she begins to apply the oils and the unguents and this sap of druid spore to your body as Falcona kind of whispers this incantation. As she does so, you see her own fingers and body begin to sprout vines, which kind of on their own accord react to Wynni's body, and they kind of bind her to the ground from the chest down, almost as if she's being kind of like mummified. Not completely though. She can still speak, she can still breathe, she can still move around. It's not like it's tight, it just kind of grows around her. Wynni, you hear the incantation whispered to you over and over and over. And it's not a complicated incantation, but it is said in a couple different dialects of Druidic, some of which you're not familiar with. One of them is Feywild Druidic, which you are very unfamiliar with, as you typically speak to the creatures that you conjure from the Feywild in the Prime Material dialect. However, you're an intelligent creature, and you feel like a goddamn hero, and that is a success for you. So you find yourself kind of falling quickly into a slumber, and as Falcona says, "Is everybody prepared?"
Wynni would take the bag of holding off and thrust it toward Emig. And then lock eyes with him and nod.
I'll take it, and while I have the chance before she goes under, I'm going to message her.
Okay, so you take out the copper wire, and you kind of wrap it around your finger, and as you whisper the incantation quietly, or the message quietly.
You will get through this, because you must, and because it is fated. You and Ulrich are greater than all of us. And I will make sure you come back, or I'll leave too.
You'll see like a sort of sad smile, but happy eyes at the same time. And she like nods again and then lays down.
All right. Do I have any last minute prep work bits or pieces that I need to know about prior to this ritual beginning? Now is the time.
Just questioning if I'm able to let them know first and where you want me when things start.
Where I want you? Or where
Like,
they want you?
no, where you want me, because I don't know how long things take.
Well, I
Oh,
don't give a
she's gonna
shit.
run around the general area.
Yeah.
You tell me.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
you're going around the perimeter? Is that what you're doing?
well, I was trying to let people know that the ritual was going to start.
Gotcha.
Yep.
We will say that for the sake of brevity, that you have gone, because the grove will open up to you and
Yep.
allow you to pass through. So we'll say that you get to the respective encampments, and when you get to the second encampment, they have a contingent of couriers there who are then sent out to the remaining encampments.
Then once she knows where it's being sent, then she'll go back to try and be there for something goes horribly magically wrong.
When could that ever possibly happen in a campaign like this?
And then remembering what her father said when his focus would shift to everybody she can feel within the grove. They're the people, not just their things, or yeah, just like the people as well that she can sense.
As soon as everyone is back and in the circle, the moment the ritual begins, as soon as I can feel like that ritual begin, I'm immediately casting Beacon of Hope, since everyone will be clustered together.
Okay, understood. What level's Beacon of Hope? 5?
3.
3. Sorry. Okay. Any other prep work? Anybody last minute potions, spells, incantations, just in case things get weird? Alright, cool. Give me just
I
one
cast
moment.
all the spells I can, not spell-like abilities, just spells.
You had me there. I thought you were going to start fucking levitating. Willy Wonka your ass right out of the grove.
Fuck
And
this, I'm out!
She was 4 feet above the bubble. Oh, that's awkward. Bloop! Oh god, they're gone. Help me.
My people need me. My time to go.
She just
Hopefully-
disappears.
Hopefully she'll float up to be half in the bubble and half out of the bubble.
Oh, that would be fucked up.
Oh man. Yeah, most of the stuff I would want to use is concentration, so I don't think I've got anything.
I think it might be a little preoccupied to do that.
A little bit.
Sorry, Wynni, I'm not giving you protection from good and evil. I have other concentration spells I might want to cast.
Well, if you do your job, I won't need it.
I don't know, doesn't that spell only last like half a round when you cast it? That's all I've ever seen.
That is not true.
Only
Wow.
if the asshole who can dispel it actually.
Exactly. I tanked a lot of skeletons in that one fight to save Winnie's parents.
That
With
That
that
is
spell
true.
alone.
Alright. We'll give this little guy credit where credit's due. Okay,
That's all I have.
Okay, so everybody is placed where they want to be. Sybil, you are placed on the map where you want to be, or
Oh,
did you want it to
shit.
be a random
Yep.
thing?
Nope, if I can make it back, then I definitely want to be in there.
Yeah, you make it back, no problem. They'll wait
Yep.
on you, I mean.
Cool, yeah. I would definitely like to be. I'm just gonna be vaguely near this dragon.
Alright, so. As Wynni consumes the bowl of liquefied herbs given to her by Falcona, she blinks softly at first, and then heavily as she falls into a deep state of torpor. Her body tipping backwards until she falls comfortably on the ground, the vines wrapping up and around her, holding her down gently. Suddenly her mouth opens, and in an otherworldly voice, which echoes throughout the grove with an ebb and flow like that of a wave, she begins the droning incantation. Wynni, you feel your mind shift subtly as another presence enters your own. You hear a familiar voice. It is the voice of the only draconic entity you've ever met with a psychic presence. Push into your own.
I am with you, Archdruid, and you are with me. Command me. I am yours.
And Wynni, you feel your presence shift into the mind of Lyundrasil. Candace, you can go ahead and pull up a young Topaz Dragon card, and you are acting on behalf of Lyundrasil. I figured it would be really rude if I made you sit out for like 3 hours of possible interaction. That would
Not
be
because I thought you were
rude.
rude, but I thought I was just gonna be doing rolls on my turns. This is awesome. Okay, what was it? Sorry.
Oh, you still might be doing rolls. I didn't say you're not playing Wynni.
I thought that was all I was doing.
I said you get to control this dragon.
What was the card?
She is a young Topaz Dragon.
Thank you, that's awesome.
All right, so
Fucking cool.
it was the only Nat 100 I've ever rolled on followers for the Grove. It was a really cool one. I was like, oh yeah, Dragon chart, let's fucking go.
The only Nat 100 I ever rolled was not so cool.
No, you.
That's what Stone
yeah,
sold me.
Yeah, that was not good. That was early. That was way too early for its own good. All right, so. Go ahead and select your character, please. And I need everybody to roll for initiative. Remember, this ritual, they said, takes 1 minute, which is 10 rounds. So just keep that in mind.
You want me to roll for Wynni, too?
No, you're gonna roll for Lyundrasil. The initiative should be on that, If not, just roll a dexterity check. Initiative should be on that card.
There is initiative, yeah. I just can't select the thing.
We are so not ready for this.
I prefer the
I'm
term
sleeping.
lying in wait.
Literally.
God damn you. All right. So, let's see. I know that you guys all have your own thing here. So, let's see. It's gonna be Wynni. I'm gonna mark it as yours. But what did you roll for Lyundrasil?
5.
Ulrich,
11.
Sybil,
8.
Bloodmane? Oh God! I shouldn't have looked up. Shouldn't have looked up. Gartok, did you do good? No, you. Oh my God!
6.
What the fuck, brah?
We're so ready for this.
I was
That's a
this
really good
close to
initiative for me.
I was this close to an 18, and then that rolled over to a 2, and now I'm just sad.
All right.
Yours rolled over to a 2. Mine just went thud.
Yours was destined to be. Mine was unlucky.
What?
I was gonna say, remember when we rolled like shit?
I remember. All right,
Supposed
guys.
to be good at this.
So, as Wynni slips into the realm of this translocation ritual, and her voice begins to drone outward with this, it's probably 4 or 5 sentences long incantation. Sorry, Battle Requiem music got really fucking loud. Holy smokes. As the incantation begins to spread out and around you in waves, you guys feel immediately this distortion, this wave of energy kind of pulsing outwards from her. The demon heart is picked up by Falcona and placed on her chest. The vines that were holding Wynni down now grow up and around the heart itself, piercing through the flesh. The coins break away, causing the gentle repose to fade, and allowing the vines to completely encompass it. Within seconds, the entirety of that demon heart looks like a pulsing, viney mess, as blood freshly trickles out of it as if it's still pumping the demon's blood. And Wynni continues to incant. With that, Gartok, you would notice the dragon kind of shakes its head, and as it looks up at you, it kind of nods, and you realize that its right eye has taken on the form of a rectangular horizontal pupil, that of the Wynni goat eye. So, there is a sudden rumble to the east. Gartok, you see a distortion in the air, as if heat were rising up and off of hot pavement, before a loud crack and a ripple reveals a tear in space itself. From that, a gate ripples forward, creating this large stone archway, and this green energy begins to pour out of it. Stepping from the archway is a massive creature. That appears to be made of stone, but not quite elemental-like. Elemental, but much more humanoid in nature. Give me one moment. I will show you exactly what you see. That, my friends, is the form that steps out of the portal. As it does so, it begins to move.
I love that, like, artistically.
Me too.
It's pretty cool, isn't it?
But from a non-artistic perspective, put it back.
As a player, please no.
10 out of 10 don't like that. Alright, so, this entity steps out. As it does so, it is going to fly as it rises up. Stones and everything rises up with the wind. Oops. Shit, I made it small.
I was about to say, damn, it got flattened because of air resistance.
Hang on, that's not right either. Jesus. Fucking obnoxious. Alright, so as it does so, Gartok, you sense one of your pieces of ammunition. As you look down, you guys inside the hut, you see one of the arrows shoot off, and it rockets up and down at this thing. So I believe you said that was a dexterity saving throw. Is that right, Lucy?
Allow me a second to confirm. Yes, it's a dexterity saving throw. DC 16.
Okay. Alright, DC 16. Oof, that is a 6. Okay, yeah, so it fails that. Alright, so go ahead and roll damage, because I believe it's just the standard damage for the arrow, right?
It's a D6, so he takes 1 damage.
Alright. It appears to take all 1 points of damage. Alright, so that was, let's see, that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It will use its action to dash. And it will fly right up next to you, Gartok, as it up and over the barrier. It's kind of hovering over the wall and just above you in front of you, but that is its turn. Ulrich, and just so you guys know, after this first round, we will pause and we will take our break real quick and come back to it.
Just quick clarification: do you need me to use Do you want me to use this round to cast Beacon of Hope, or do you?
Oh shit, dude! I'm sorry. I apologize. Remind me if I fuck that up in the future. You said it was. What's the radius on that? Or does it stay on you or no? It's just you cast it on certain people. It doesn't like move with you. It's not like an aura.
No, once I cast it, it hits everyone in a 30-foot radius.
Okay, so we will say for the sake of brevity, you have already cast that, and everybody will be impacted by Beacon of Hope. Is it a concentration spell?
Yes.
Okay.
So refresher, it's been a little bit. That is everyone, no matter what kind of healing, it is maximized, so you don't roll dice for healing while you have the effect on you. And you have advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws.
I didn't realize the wisdom saving throw bit. Where was that? Double passed.
Every time, said it. Because it's my favorite part of the spell. Because I know we have some people that lack on wisdom saving throws.
In our party?
Yep. Just a few. Me included.
Not me.
And I've got a baller wisdom, I'm not good at the save.
So I have a strategy for this fight, and that is to stay within potential unicorn radius. I know there won't be a unicorn, but this is a strategy.
So, and now you guys, now that it's been cast, if I'm not mistaken, they can leave that radius, correct? Because once it's on them, it's just a buff. Okay, perfect.
Yep.
All right, so the Beacon of Hope went off. Everybody has the little golden sun icon as your Beacon of Hope. Candace, I changed your courage thing to the little heart, or your heroism thing to the heart. Concentration is on Ulrich. Okay, Ulrich, now you can actually take your turn. Thank you for the reminder.
No problem. I just wanted to clarify. I'm gonna go ahead and take a little peek out.
And you saw the ammunition fly. And you see now all of the arrows are vibrating like, oh, shit's a-coming.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of sit myself over here. And we'll give this new chromatic orb thing a go.
All right, so you pull out the diamond.
Yeah, I pull out the diamond. It kind of like I put it in between my hands. It kind of starts to spin and like shift in colors. I'm going to do thunder damage.
Thunder, excellent. Okay, so is that just, I'm assuming, was it a ranged touch attack? Or a
Yep,
ranged
it's an
spell
attack.
What level 1, right?
Yep, I'm just doing level 1. We're testing waters.
Okay, cool. Alright, go ahead and make a ranged spell attack for me, please.
Okay.
Holy shit! Wow! As the
meant-
diamond zips to fucking life, baby. He's
I
never
meant
gonna cast
level
another
8.
spell again. Yeah. Boom! God damn, Ulrich, you weren't playing games. Okay, so it definitely hits. Go ahead and roll some damage for me. Well, roll crit damage if you want to just right-click and double that shit. Oh my god, 6d8? It's a 3d8 damage spell?
Yeah, level 1, 3d8.
Holy fuck, man.
That's why I grabbed it.
Alright, so that is gonna be...
Fucking epic.
So, you spin the diamond, and as you kind of run out, and Wynni, you are seeing through the eyes of Lyundrasil right now, by the way. Your body is on autopilot. As Ulrich pulls the diamond out, he begins to spin it in between his hands, and this incantation kind of like roars out into the diamond. The diamond seems to take note of it, and you start to hear this like crackle of thunder in the distance as this bolt of energy launches up right over your head, Gartok, hits this thing, and brings it all the way down to bloodied in one strike. Blows 3/4 of its shoulder completely off, and as it desperately tries to reform it, you see it struggling to keep itself aloft. Alright, Grenadier, anything else? I mean, sorry, Ulrich?
Yeah, I'm going to spend 2 sorcery points to quicken Toll the Dead.
Fucking beautiful. So, as soon as the diamond dies down, you see Ulrich draw out his own breath in sorcery and mutter an incantation. As the secondary incantation comes down, boom! You guys hear the gong go off, and that is a charisma saving throw or wisdom?
No, it is a wisdom saving throw DC 17.
Oh my god, dude, I rolled a 7.
He has our team levels of wisdom. I like it.
It's so bad. Yeah, he's got not good wisdom. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Those were some high rolls. We rolled 9, 10, 11. That's crazy.
So as the toll goes off, Gartok and Lyundrasil and Sybil, you see a spectral bell, kind of like those large, like Buddhist temple bells, kind of form over this thing's remaining body. There is this large, like, hammer that swings down, underhanded, cracks the bell, and as it dissipates, sends another, like, quarter of this thing's body spitting over the edge. It is so on its last leg, it is barely keeping itself aloft at this point. Anything else?
No, but I think at this point I'm going to put a strap of my own cloth in the reliquary, and it should.
Yeah, no shit, man. That was 63 points of damage in one turn from your group's healer. That's nasty.
He just He-Mans his shirt
With
off
a
and shoves
level
it in the reliquary.
He just starts slamming his chest. Who's a bitch now? Who the bitch now? You want fight?
Not to mention with the level 1 spell and a cantrip.
Right. Yeah, that's fucking wow. All right. Dare I say Sybil?
I'm gonna use an action to pull my hood up and a bonus action to hide. I don't need to be anywhere over there.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a stealth check with advantage, please. Noted. You still feel pretty well hidden. A 19 is actually not that bad. For you, it's terrible, but it's still not that bad.
Especially since it's like double advantage because they have to. I think they get disadvantage to see me. I love this cloak.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't need to be anywhere over there. Moving on.
Anything else? Just hanging out and waiting?
Oh, actually, I'm just gonna. We're just gonna be up here now. Wait, no, there's a tent. Never mind.
No, you can go up there.
Okay.
Yeah, zoom in. I don't know how far zoomed out you are, but if you go into like the 80 or 100 percentile, that's actually that's like a platform, and there's a ladder right here that goes up to it, 15 feet.
So I try and keep an eye on things that you have appear from around us, so I go in and out of zoom.
I
Because
understand.
you're a sneaky conniving DM.
I know. Yes, ma'am. All right. So that moves us to Bloodmane.
All right. So, am I able to navigate the outside of the hut in between that rock wall, or
Yes.
do I have to go the other way?
Yeah, so it's not a full wall. It's actually just a platform that's 15 feet up. So you've got a 15-foot clearance before the actual stone. It's like built into and underneath. It's kind of like just a platform that hangs out.
Okay. Am I able to like pass through on the ground towards the stairs on that side, or is that blocked off?
Yeah, nope, you can absolutely go there.
Cool.
It looks a little tight, but... And to be fair, you're fucking huge, so I guess it is a little tight, but it's not that bad.
All right, cool. I'm gonna get up in this thing's face, and I am going to use my bonus action to rage.
Okay. So because you're climbing the ladder and swinging, well, I guess yeah, you're gonna swing with disadvantage because you're on the ladder. But you can absolutely rage. Let me get your rage token up. Where the fuck is your rage token? There it is. Alright, gotcha.
Alright. And to counteract that, I'm just going to attack recklessly.
Understood, so go ahead and make a straight roll for me for the first attack. Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. May I please have my damage? Alright, so you swing recklessly at this thing, up like 10 feet up on a fucking ladder. You just swing one-handed with this bitch. It hits the creature, and it absolutely just, it fucking detonates. And when I say detonate, much like Mephits that you guys have seen in the past, this thing's body collapses into like that of a tiny stone, and then shakes, and then explodes outward. When it does so... I need a Constitution saving throw from Gartok and Bloodmane.
This doesn't happen to be against
Fear, oh my
does it?
god, what the fuck? It is not against Fear.
Then yeah, 1. So 3.
You are both blind. Until further notice. Gartok, you still have blind sight, and I believe... Actually, don't you have blind sight too, Bloodmane?
No, I have Devil's Sight.
Devil's Sight, that's right. Okay, so you... Oh, that was Cat. Okay, so Gartok, you have blind sight, but it's only 10 feet out. Alright, so you guys are blind. So it's dust and stones and rocks and shit that just get fucking caught in your eye, almost throwing you off balance. Anything else, Bloodmane? And Ulrich, Sybil, and Lyundrasil, you would all see this happen.
I suppose I will, I don't know, actually, if I can even hold my action at this point. If I have further attacks, anything gets close, but...
Yeah, unfortunately you can't because you've already begun the attack action, but you can still finish your movement if you wanted to.
Yeah, I can't see very well.
That is true.
I might try to advance the rest of the way up the ladder just so I get to, like, solid ground.
Sure.
But...
Yep. Yeah, you feel your way up, kind of pull yourself up. Pissed as all could be because you don't like being blind. Well, who the fuck likes being blind? People with blind sight. Fuck you, Gartok.
Gray.
Gray didn't like being blind. Alright. Okay, Gartok, it is your turn. You got a lot of things going on, bud.
Yeah. A lot of shit happened in one turn and I didn't get to do anything.
Hey, your arrow did enough.
It
did
it? Yes, that one damage is what saved it, I believe. Is it possible to, like, wipe the dust and stuff out of my eyes as, like, an action?
So, you will have... You can, but that... It will not have any effect. It will take the entirety of your turn to try to do that.
In that case, I'll just move, like, to the edge here.
Okay. You're deaf. Or you're mute. Maybe both.
Mute? Both?
There we go. Now we
Okay.
can hear you.
Anyway, I said I was going to move to that corner, and I think I'll just take my whole action to turn to try and get the stuff off.
Okay, so go ahead and, so you end your turn, go ahead and give me another Constitution saving throw, and since you're spending the entire turn doing it, make it with advantage. That's not good. Oh, thank God for the advantage in taking your turn for it,
Yes.
because otherwise that was not going to be great. So yes, you do manage to successfully get the bits of stone. You actually, like, as you're, like, getting it all out, you find a couple more of those, like, rice granules of that red shit in your eye, and you're like, ah, God, no! But you eventually get your full sight back.
Awesome, and that'll be obviously my turn, because most of the spells and stuff I can do require enemies.
Yeah. Wynni, or Lyundrasil.
Yeah.
You know your stat block, so you do what you will with it. You have access to everything that she has there, including the telepathic capabilities.
Okay. I guess because we don't have anybody here yet. Can I? Okay, so this is a 15-foot wall, right?
Correct.
Would she be able to, like, perch up there?
She's a large-sized creature.
yeah.
She will crush that fucking thing immediately.
So
yeah, medium and smaller only.
I don't want to put her outside of the thing. So I think what I'm gonna do.
She can fly. She can hover. Why not?
That's what I was gonna say. So I think what I'm gonna do is just have her fly up and just fly straight up, so that she could see over the wall for the next thing that's coming. And then I'll have her fly up. You know, like, I guess it would be the 15 feet, and then have her move.
Like right there.
Yeah. So that way.
Okay. So you put that on her so we know she's flying 15 feet up. Okay, and then so that was her move. So are you gonna have her hold an action?
I'm gonna have her move like right here, so I stay within the circle. And then I'm gonna hold. Yeah, I'm gonna hold my action, and I will attack anything that comes in within reach for my bite, which is 10 feet. Assuming there's gonna be another big fucker coming through. Yes.
Okay, just so you know, I gave you control of her, so.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
So you're gonna hold your bite. Okay, understood.
Yep, I'm holding my bite.
Perfect. All right. So that is going to bring us to the top of round 2. So round 2, let me pull out because I have notes here. I cannot believe you guys one-rounded my fucking Dust Hulk. That's rude as shit. Well, actually, Ulrich one-rounded kind of my Dust Hulk. And a little love tap from Bloodmane.
And a real little love tap from the arrow.
Yeah, that was the... Look, I wasn't going to mention the love tap, okay? That was like he got blown a kiss. Okay, so
it was clearly like a little guiding bolt.
Exactly. Yes. Okay, so from the same barrier, from the same gate, comes a second one of these entities. We are at the top of the round. Guys, we will pause here since we are at our noon time frame. Let's just take 10 minutes, 15 if you need it. We'll come back. I will begin with the Dust Hulk, and then I will move to Ulrich afterwards. So let's go ahead and just take 10, and we'll be right back. Anybody watching in stream, we'll be back in just a few minutes so we can get our kiddos situated.
I'll be back as soon as I get
Yes.
Rocket out and back. So.
Sounds good, buddy.
That sounds so good.
Broccoli and cheddar always makes it better. I know that was Pain. Thank you, Pain. Alright, guys, we'll be right back. I will see you all very soon. Thank you for those of you who are still hanging out in chat. Here, actually, I'll take a quick look at chat and see what is going on. And then I've got to pee real bad. I knew it was you. I fucking knew it was you. Ow. Yes, Logan, you are absolutely right about that, bud. Get quickened for ages for casting bonfire action. Yes, do it, do it, do it. It is wonderful, because you can quicken cantrips only if you cast another spell, and getting 2 spells off in a turn sometimes is fun. You make your own combos, baby. Make your own combo. Mwah! Alright, guys, I will be right back. Yeah, he said he was just testing the water. The fuck he did. Guys, I'll be right back. We'll see you soon, okay? Thanks.
I swear they just cut the grass in my apartment complex, so now when I take Rocket for a walk, everything is a new smell, so he's got to stop and smell every blade of grass on the way.
I fully understand that. You know, whenever I go someplace new, I have to smell everything.
Yeah, Lucy's gonna arrive in Atlanta and he's gonna be like, pull over here. What do you mean pull over here? Pull over the fucking car, and he just gets out and starts rummaging around in the grass, just like shits in a culvert. Lucy, this isn't Africa. Get in the fucking car.
I see something I need to smell.
Initiates ritual.
I'm picturing the what's in your mouth? What's in your mouth? Spit it out. Spit it out right now.
Like, Jesus, where did you find that? That's a crack pipe, Lucy.
What did you eat?
The reaching out to the camera and stuff was so beautiful in that.
I put my mom face on, Lucy. You got the mom face.
I noticed. I was like, I didn't eat anything, and it wasn't even directed at me. I got so concerned.
Yeah, I hope you guys don't expect me to be half this exciting when I actually come over.
You're setting the bar.
Well, there's gonna be a low bar, so don't worry about it.
No, yeah, please don't smell people or things while you're here. Please don't do that.
Don't worry, I don't actually smell people.
Often.
They're like, we don't know this guy. We're not sure.
Just don't worry about it. Sorry, you have to excuse our friend. He's African. Oh, what kind of pizza?
It's called a meteor. So it has like sausage, pepperoni, meatballs, bacon, mince, and barbecue sauce. And like some other things that I forgot.
Yes, please.
I haven't had the time to go shopping for supplies yet, so last night I just went to like Spar at like 2 a.m. to buy some basic stuff, and then decided I'm too lazy to go out. Also, I have D&D soon, so I'll order some Domino's.
How's your project going?
It's been rough, but it's going.
Okay.
It's really difficult. I have to essentially make a full-on quiz system where the teacher can edit different quizzes for the same module, as well as like different modules, and then they have to be random when the person takes it. Hello, doggy.
He's the goodest boy. Well, that's good though.
Tie-dye.
Yeah. Lucy, how long do you have to finish it?
I have like another week or two. It shouldn't be too long. It's not that it's difficult, it's that it has a lot of requirements for me to fill.
I understand that.
Rocket's like, wait, I know those people.
He's like, what the fuck? What are y'all doing here?
Oh, he's already gone. He realized it with his camera.
He's like, what the fuck? Look, if no one's gonna scratch me, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
As soon as he realized it's a camera, and he's like, nope, I'm out. The most unphotogenic dog ever. He hates cameras.
All right, guys, we are back. Excuse me. Okay, so the Dust Hulk will begin its move. 5, 10, 15, 20. It is going to fly up and off the ground and just, I mean, straight at Lyundrasil. As it sees her hovering there, it kind of takes on like this forward momentum, almost like a Superman, and just flies straight at her. As it gets within distance, I need to make a dexterity saving throw for it.
EC 60.
God damn it, I swear to God, both of these things rolled a 6 on their rolls for that spell. So go ahead and give me the damage, and then Lyundrasil, go ahead and make a bite attack.
I hope that's the damage I do with that arrow.
No, well, yeah, I hope so too, but...
It's a 4.
4's not bad. Better than 1.
4 is better than 1.
Alright, so as it is about to pummel Lyundrasil, this arrow clips it across the side of the head, taking a couple of stones out with it. Lyundrasil, I didn't see your thing come across.
Oh, it's a 23 to hit.
Wait, hang on. Where is it?
It says it's sent just to you.
Hang on.
Oh yeah, because Roll20 has it set up so that monsters roll.
They roll to me, which is fine. Yep, you're right. 23. So 23 does hit. So that's 13 piercing and 6 necrotic.
Yep.
Okay, so as Lyundrasil reaches out, she bites onto the shoulder of this thing and thrashes. It takes effect from all of it. So that is 19. Alright. As it gets up to you, however, it is going to use its attack. So it's going to make a slam attack. Here's the first slam attack. That is a 10. That's a miss. What is Lion Drusilla? What's the AC?
17.
Okay. Second slam attack is a 24.
Okay.
So that is going to be for 14 points of bludgeoning. Give me 1 second. What's the HP on that card?
127. I was actually updating that if you want me just to do it.
Well, it doesn't have us. There we go. Now I've got it on her. There we go. Okay, so yeah, you can go ahead and... I wanted to make sure she had a bar, so just make sure that you update it on the token.
Yeah, that's
okay. So that was the second one. And then it is going to forego its third attack, and it is going to use its Stinging Dust ability. So it is going to... so you need to make a Constitution saving throw as Lyundrasil.
Okay, Constitution saving throw.
10 is a failure. So luckily for you, on 3d6 damage, I rolled all ones. So you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage from the Stinging Dust, but you are blind.
Got it. The first bit of damage was at 13? I think it
14.
was 14.
Wait, no, hold on. Yeah, it was 14 total.
14, okay, thank you.
So she's taken 17 total.
Yep.
And then she is blind until the end of her next turn. Alright, so that ends their turns. Ulrich.
Gonna go ahead and do Toll the Dead again.
Okay.
Because that seemed to work well last time.
Wisdom saving throw.
Correct DC 17.
Okay, so I rolled a nat 20 on that one, so it did save.
That's getting wise to my ways. And then, since I already have it on me and I didn't cast it yet, I will go ahead and use my actual action to cast Mage Armor. I realized my AC on there was 14 already. I'm like, oh, I didn't say I cast it. I'm going to make sure I at least cast it.
Alright, so with that, Toll the Dead, it resists it, but you reaffirm your action by touching yourself and conjuring the ethereal armor of the mages.
Yeah, that's going to be it for me.
Alright. Sybil.
Okay. I don't love any of this. Double checking distance real fast. Okay. So what I would like to do is I'm going to get down from this platform, go across to here, and then see if I can get past Bloodmane to end up here. Which I should be able to friendly pass, even with the angle.
Yeah, so that is gonna be, 15 feet
So
to get down.
that would be my move
so...
and my, I'm trying acrobatics if I need to, but there's also this here, so.
So there's 60 feet total to get to Bloodmane.
Yep,
okay.
Move and cunning action for a dash.
Okay, understood. So, yeah, you can absolutely do that.
Cool, and we're gonna do a little,
And then go ahead and give me an acrobatics check, because now you're standing on a wall.
Yep. The lowest I can do is 24.
Best I can do is 900. Yep, you're good.
We're gonna do a little stabby.
Okay.
Oh, that was so funny. I laughed it right off my desk.
Alright, so Sybil, give me just one moment here. Okay, yeah, you stab the shit out of this thing. As it is bludgeoning the shit out of Lyun Drasil, you see it kind of like, it like reaches into what looks like a pocket, but there's no pocket there, and then it just throws this handful of dust and rocks into Lyun Drasil's eyes, and she starts to screech and kind of like swipe as she gets pocket sanded by the fucking, the elemental. And you take that opportunity to shiv this thing in the I don't know spot that looks weak, and you sever something that actually feels like a tendon being cut, and you deal the full damage to it.
Yep. Yeah. I
It
feel
is
like
way below bloodied, by the way. Way below bloodied.
this was partially a, I mean, she was hidden for a lot of that, but she, like, dove off of this thing to, like, dart over, flipped past Bloodmane to perch on this wall, and then just shake. Like, the stabbing was the most delicate part of the entire maneuver. And yeah, I'm content with that level of roguing.
Okay.
Till I'm blind in a second.
Bloodmane. You're angry, you can't see shit, you know Sybil just moved past you because you smelled her. And there's a dragon screaming in front of you.
So there's no, is there a way I can, like, take an action to try to get stuff out of my eyes, or, like, what?
So you can, but it will only give you advantage to the Constitution saving throw to do away with it, because the way that this ability works is that at the end of each of your turns, you have the opportunity to make another roll. So if you use your action, you will gain advantage to that roll, or you can still try to attack I mean, like, you feel its presence there. You can't see it outright, and you can try to attack it, but the attack will be with disadvantage.
Okay. I think I'm going to try to attack recklessly to even that disadvantage out.
Beautiful. I'd laugh so hard if you, like, nat 1'd and decapitated Sybil.
Yeah, that would be, no, you know, par for the course with this campaign.
He just accidentally pokes Lyun Drasil right in the goat eye.
Oh god, it's stuck to the end of his sword. Vorpal, baby.
It's not
Vorpal.
a 1.
Yeah, 24 absolutely hits. Go ahead and lay some damage on me. $17, alright. Boom! The whole thing collapses in on itself, shudders momentarily, and then detonates outwards. So, why don't I get a... Well, 2 of you are already blind, so that's not really an issue. Sybil, go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw. That is a failure. Sybil, you find yourself blinded. Blinded by the dust guy.
And she spontaneously discovers that she now has blind sense.
Yeah, so, and it's weird too, for those of you who do have blind sense or blind sight, you can sense, you sense that you cannot physically see the creatures around you. They almost appear to you as, like, echolocation. Like, the sound of entities around you is creating a mental image for you because of your proficiency in combat. It's pretty fucking cool. Okay. With that being said, Bloodmane, anything else?
No. Do I get to roll a Constitution saving throw?
Yep, if you are ending your turn, yes. Then go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw. Straight roll. Hey, there you go. So yeah, Bloodmane, you do manage to shrug off and pull the little bits of stone and pebble and shit that was still in your eyes, and you can see again.
That's all for me.
Gartok.
So I have a turn-wise question.
Okay.
If I use multi-attack, can I, like, bonus action in between the multi-attack?
Okay, so if you have... No, you cannot. You need to take your attack action as the action. However, if you have multi-attack, you can still move and finish your multi-attack.
Okay. In that case, I think since there's been, like, a lot of stuff coming through that portal, Gartok's, I guess, just gonna try and shoot through it. So I guess I'll just shoot 2 arrows through the portal, if that's possible.
Okay, give me 1 sec. I'm just putting these here so I know how many of those arrows you have left. Okay, so yeah, go ahead and, yeah, take your shots. First arrow, right through the green sheet that's hanging over the gate and disappears. Shoom! Just vanishes. Second shot does the same thing. Right through, it creates like a little ripple in the sheet, and it disappears. And it is with that... You're not entirely sure if it was because of you or not, but as the second arrow passes through, the whole thing crumples back into the ground.
Godlike's gonna look victorious anyway, and then I turn.
Alright. Wynni, as Liondrasil, you are blinded.
Right.
You are blinded until the end of your turn.
I guess I'd probably I'd probably sit still because I don't want to accidentally fuck up the ritual. Lose my real body forever. Yeah, I'll just wait.
That'd be pretty terrible.
Well, would it though? I'm a dragon.
Yeah, but you're not a druid dragon. You're just a basic dragon.
It's fair. Fair. Okay, yeah. I'll stay put.
Okay, alright. Okay. Alright, back to the top of the round. Let me pull my little fancy chart out here. Got it. Found it. Suddenly, from the northwest, you see another ripple and a wave, and as the energy coalesces, you guys see another gate appear. Stepping from it is a creature that looks like this. Much like the creature you had seen before, it is very elemental in nature, though made much more of like an air and water combo, kind of this mist spiraling around it. The creature steps through. It reminds you, as you see it, Bloodmane, reminds you a lot of a cloud giant. It's not a cloud giant, but it definitely is as fucking big as one. So, as it steps out, it will make a dexterity saving throw against the arrow that triggers and launches upwards at it. That is an 11, so that is a failure. Five damage.
They're winding up. Eventually I'll hit that 6.
Alright. So as it enters the space... It is going to begin flying. It is going to fly up and over the wall, and it is going to begin unleashing a furious assault upon Ulrich.
I'm gonna politely ask Sybil to tell her cousin to knock it off.
No, he did it!
Oh, he did.
Alright, so actually what it's going to do... So as it, like, lands in this space, it's going to move forward a little bit, and it actually, it encompasses your space, Ulrich. And it breathes in, almost, you guys hear this torrent of air flood into this thing, its lungs and chest rising up almost to 8 feet out in front of it. And as it breathes out, there is this projection, this wail, this hideous wail that ripples through the grove, actually blowing vines off of the walls and off of the structures inside of this little encampment. I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw, and Ulrich, you do it at disadvantage.
but everyone has that advantage.
So you will make a straight roll.
roll.
Okay, that is a success for Wynni.
Is it against fear?
No. Doesn't matter because you have advantage on the
You have
roll
advantage
anyways, right?
anyway, but
This ain't no hag.
I don't know about that one, G.
that looks like one of my DM inspirations right there.
All right, so okay, so at the top, Wynni, you succeeded, you feel no ill effects. Ulrich, you succeed, you feel no ill effects. Sybil, you succeed, you feel no ill effects. Gartok and Bloodmane, you each take 18 points of psychic damage, and you are both incapacitated. As the wail ripples through your body, you feel your whole body kind of like shake, and you guys can all see them standing upright, but like in the midst of a small seizure. Like they are stuck and seizing. Incapacitated. All right, so that is its turn. It can only do that. So the two of you are incapacitated. You take the damage, and it ends its turn. That brings us to Ulrich.
I am going to cast Word of Radiance. It is a DC 17 con save.
Okay. Oh, I only rolled an 11. Radiant damage. 12 radiant damage. Okay.
And I will fiercely stand my ground. Like the beast that I am, because I don't want it to hit me. Plus, I'm in it, so I don't know if I can move, but we'll see.
Okay. No, you can move. Yeah, but I mean, it's like in your space and kind of swirling around you, kind of like an elemental would do. But it's like this weird hybrid pseudo-physical form. It's weird. But you're gonna stand put?
Yeah.
Okay, understood. Sybil.
Well, she heard this. This is gonna go so badly. Well, she knows where the wall is, which means she knows where the getting down from the wall is. She knows there's a ladder, well, rampy thing, straight behind her. So she's going to try and, finally navigate back to this thing.
Okay, make an intelligence check. Okay. You have a pretty good idea of the direction of this entity, but I would just encourage everybody to remember that if you are blind, you cannot see.
Oh yeah, no, this is gonna go very, very badly. She also doesn't want to be up on a wall while blind. She'll do that in front of an audience, but not while getting attacked actively.
So you said that you were gonna climb down then?
Yep, she's
Okay.
going.
I mean, with your blind sense,
yeah.
you can climb down, no problem.
Okay, that works then. And then we're gonna start, so that's 15, 20, put a hand on the wall, 25, 30, bonus action dash, 5, 40, oh look, a giant hulking thing. This is gonna go so badly. I'm gonna try and stab at it.
Okay.
So with blind sense, I don't know entirely how that
So give me one
plays
sec.
off.
Yep, give me one sec.
she is channeling the days where she
Oh,
used to
no,
be
no, no.
blind.
You do not have blind sight. I'm going to put you back
No,
up here.
blind
You
sense.
No,
Yeah.
hold on. You are blind. You cannot see anything within 10 feet of you. You can see invisible creatures and creatures that are hiding. You cannot see while you are blind.
Yeah, blind sight.
So
and
you
blind sight's
cannot.
wrong.
Yeah, they are two
Okay.
very different things. It's
Well-
very clearly scripted in your. It says, if you are able to hear, you are aware of the location of any hidden or invisible creatures. There are no hidden or invisible
Okay.
creatures anywhere near you. You
Fair
are blind.
enough. I am still going to attempt the same course of action.
Absolutely. So go ahead and give me an acrobatics check with disadvantage. Actually, I take that back. You automatically fail anything that requires sight because you are blind. So we can just discredit that.
Okay.
And give me a dexterity saving throw as you fall.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm reading it exactly as it's
No,
scripted
no,
here. We
that's
can't play
fair.
semantics, so. Oh, well, that's fucking beautiful. So, yeah, you fall, and you take, I mean, it's only 15. Hang on, it's not going to be much damage. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, you take 5 points of falling damage, which, from a 15-foot fall, would kill most people. But you are on the ground.
Sorry, I did not suddenly have 1,000 hit points there.
I was going to say, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you heard me. I only get stronger. She's gonna try and do the same thing.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a d8 for me. Okay, yep, so you successfully take the first step forward and you feel the wall.
Okay. And the plan, because she had seen this place, was to follow the wall.
Okay, understood. So you follow the wall, and then
Yep,
you
which
get
gets her
to
here-ish.
here, and that's where the wall stops. What do you do
Yep.
now?
Logically kind of know where she's following the sound. She's following what she had seen of this place before.
Mm-hmm.
She wants to get into a spot where, if nothing else, she's a target, so Ulrich's not.
Understood. Go ahead. Yep, absolutely. So go ahead and roll another d8 for me as she steps into the open and now has nothing to hold on to. You take another successful step forward. You feel the wind in front of you, and you also hear incantations and things happening with Ulrich, but it's pretty muted because this thing's loud as shit.
Okay. Then the
And they are in the same space, just so you know.
Yeah, we'll use my action to take the dodge action and stay there.
Understood. Okay, so you take the dodge action. Beautiful. So your turn ends. Go ahead and make another Constitution saving throw. That's for the blind.
Still blind.
Temporarily, yep. Okay. Bloodman. Oh, Bloodman, sorry, bud. You're incapacitated. So you cannot take actions or reactions, so you cannot do shit. However, your turn ends, and you get to make another saving throw. So bear with me one moment to find what that was on my end. I need another wisdom saving throw.
Still with advantage because of the...
It is,
beacon?
yeah. You still have the Beacon of Hope up. Yep, 100%.
The bacon is still on the plate.
Pocket bacon. Nope, you are still incapacitated. Gartok, your turn also ends, and go ahead and make another wisdom saving throw with advantage. Gartok, you shake off the incapacitation. Holy shit. I actually did not expect that.
Neither did I.
All right, so Gartok, your turn ends, but you kind of like shake it out of your head. There's just this loud ringing and whooshing, like you're inside of a vacuum and a tornado all at the same time. Well, I guess tornadoes kind of are vacuums on the inside. Well, whatever. But you finally shrug it off, and as you blink through, you see this thing before you now, kind of inside of Ulrich's space. Ulrich is like holding on desperately, trying not to get sucked up into this thing. Wynni.
Okay, just to make sure I'm not cheating, I believe you had said that my blindness ended at the end of my last turn. Is that
Yeah,
correct?
I took the token off your character
Okay,
sheet.
I wanted
Or off your model.
Okay. So I'm gonna move over. I'm gonna fly on over here. I've got plenty of movement for that. I'm going to. It makes me nervous with Ulrich in there, but I'm gonna try to smack this thing. I'm gonna use multi-attack and try to hit it.
Okay, go ahead and make your attacks.
It's 1 bite and 2 claw.
Yep. Okay, the 11 for the bite misses.
Okay.
You bite at it, but it looks like a dog biting when they got their head out a window, just biting like into the air, and like your jowls are flying up.
The first sledge misses.
Yeah, the nat 1 definitely misses with the claw as well, but then you do come down and you manage to strike this thing successfully.
Okay, good.
And that is slashing damage. It does take all of that damage. To note as well, Ulrich, it did take all of the radiant damage.
Okay.
Okay.
That's pretty
That's
much
it?
everything I can do. I will try. I don't know. Not knowing what the hell is affecting him, I'm gonna try to use telepathy to just say to Emig, "Snap out of it," and then that'll be it.
You hear kind of like this ringing in your ear, or like in your mind, but it's like really creepy, Bloodmane, because it's like,
Snap out of it!
and you're like, what the fuck, is that Lyundrasil?
Leandra still with a hint of Wynni.
Yeah.
That's it for me.
Alright, so we are back to the top of the round. So. Oh, thank you. So emerging from the gate is a second one of these creatures, and as it emerges, the last charge of the cordon of arrows dissipates as the last arrow shoots straight up into the air, rockets around the other Hulk that is standing here, and attempts to strike it. And I'm sorry, Lucy, can you say again? It was a Dex saving throw, right?
Yes,
Okay.
Dex DC 16.
Thank you. Oh, man, fuck you. I rolled a 15. I failed all my Dex saving throws from that spell. Bullshit.
I told you it'd be a 6.
It was a 6. You done good, kid.
Like Babe Ruth calling a shot.
Alright, so the arrow strikes this thing dead on, and it takes all the damage from it. As that happens, the entity down south does not regain its whale ability. This one is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, and it is going to engage Lyundrasil with it's going to slam attack Lyundrasil. Try to. That is a 17 exactly. So that is going to be 18 points of cold damage as it slams into you. Its misty morning fist pummeling your sweet topaz exterior.
How rude.
There's a lot of words that were used in that sentence that I'm not entirely proud of. And that is for another 20 points of cold damage, so 38 points of damage total from both slam attacks. Ulrich, as this thing is... You're not really so much in it as it made you in it, so it's kind of on you. It's gonna slam you anyways. It's gonna try. 11, that's a miss.
Really glad I cast Mage Armor.
Yeah, no shit. And a 24, that's a hit. So that is going to be for 16 points of cold damage. Then go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw for your concentration check. Your DC is 10. Oh, you're a Warcaster, aren't you?
Yeah.
So that make it with advantage.
Let's get my damage in. Hold on 1 second. Oh, damn.
I know these things are kind of big, by the way. If any of you guys have trouble, wow, you just barely fucking saved. Thank God for that. If anybody has trouble with, I know that these things are kind of awkwardly shaped. If anyone has trouble moving their own tokens because of them, just let me know and I'll shift them out so you can pick your person up and move them. Okay, that ends the Mist Hulk's turns. Ulrich.
I gotta look up one thing real quick. I forgot it. I am going to spend 1 sorcery point to distance spell a 3rd level Cure Wounds on Le Dragon, who took a beating.
Hell yeah! All right, so from underneath Lyundrasil, Wynni, you can hear Ulrich's voice kind of echo out in your mind, and as it happens, there is this pulse of energy that kind of floods into you.
Doing the math in my head because I
Yeah,
forgot.
Beacon of Hope.
Oh, it's totally maxed, isn't it? So it'd be
Yeah.
3d8, right?
Yeah,
Or is
it's
it
just
4d8?
24.
3d8, 24 plus 4, so 28.
28, thank you.
28. It's a lot of fun. That's not bad. All right. Anything else, Ulrich?
Nope.
Beautiful.
I'm kind of going to just keep its attention.
Sybil.
Well, I hear Dragon. I hear Ulrich. I'm gonna sidestep bump into this, but use that as a little bit of acclimating, reorienting.
Yeah, you kind of feel the wall now with your hands.
Yep. She's gonna... I don't suppose you can, do anything about not being able to see. She knows Ulrich's right there, so it's not like a loud comment.
Ulrich, as she says that, you look at her and realize that she has got gravel stuck under her eyelids, and she is like doing one of these.
Because you don't panic in a fight. That's the last thing you want to do.
She's so fucking nonchalant. Can you help me? Okay. And, what do you, anything else, Sybil?
She's...
Now you can still attack, you just have disadvantage on the roll.
Yep, and you know what? We are going to Commander Strike and say, wait a second. And she's going to look up and say, Leundrasil, kill this son of a bitch. And I'm going to forego my attack to direct an ally that can, to use my bonus action to direct an ally that can see or hear you to strike using its reaction, adding a superiority die to the damage roll.
What's the excuse me? What's the
Commander
superiority
strike.
die? No, what's the what is your superiority die? Because they come in increments. I think it's a d6,
Probably a
but
6.
I would assume that's the case too, but I'm not.
Yes, d6.
Okay, beautiful. Okay, so Lyundra, you can immediately make a... You cannot make a bite attack, but you can make an additional claw attack as a reaction against a creature within range. And you get to add the Commander Strike die to the damage. Is that right, Sybil?
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry, just for clarification, that's right now or on my turn?
Right meow.
Yep, right now.
Okay, then I would do that for sure. So claw attack, you say?
Beautiful, 19 does hit, so then roll a d6 and add that to it.
I'm gonna just do it in roll 20 because it's easier.
Alright, so 6 damage.
6 damage I hadn't done before.
It sounds impressive, at least.
And then, so Sybil, you still have to make an attack because you can only use it says when you use the attack action on your turn, you can forego one of your attacks to use a bonus action to direct an ally.
But I only have one attack. That's my normal attack action, so I'm skipping my attack. So I'm using both my action and bonus action for it.
Do rogues really not get multi-attack?
Nope, we get attack and then bonus action for the two-handed or two-weapon fighting.
What the
Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. But yeah.
Is that all rogue subclasses? That seems like really fucking weird.
Yeah,
Because rangers get multi-attack, right, Lucy?
Yeah, like level 5.
What the fuck, man?
Oh yeah.
Wow. Okay. Well.
And we need bonus.
Don't
actions
like
for all
that.
sorts of things.
Yeah, I know. Your guys' action economy is weird as shit. Okay. All right. So, Sybil, any other movement or anything for you then?
Nope. And I sort of used my action and my bonus action to not really do much besides speaking, but it works. So I guess I'm staying here.
Okay, so go ahead and make another Constitution saving throw versus the blind.
We're moving up.
We're moving up, but we're not quite there yet. We're close. You still got one little pea-sized gravel underneath your eyelid that you just cannot fucking get out.
It's because she doesn't want to like frantically like swipe at it or anything. She's trying to stay very calm.
Oh, I get it. I get it.
Ulrich, would you be a dear kind
Please help me.
of attitude?
Please, gods, help me. Please help. Ow. All right, Bloodmane. Your turn comes, and your turn goes. However, you can make another Wisdom saving throw with advantage. Unfortunately, your rage did fade because you did not have the opportunity to attack last round or take damage. Hey, 19 is a success. So you find the incapacitation kind of like you come to the ringing in your ears. You hear that weird Lyundrasil voice, but with like the Wynni tinge to it, and you finally shake yourself out of it. And as you look around, man, everybody bailed on you. What the fuck? Gartok.
Right. So, Gartok is gonna kind of kneel down, crouch down, pull 2 arrows, pull the bow further back than he's like more for power than accuracy, and I'm going to bonus action use Fighting Spirit.
Okay.
Yes, that's what it's called. Fighting Spirit to get 5 temporary HP and advantage on every attack. And then I will use Sharpshooter, you know, -5 plus 10, and shoot two times at the one over Ulrich.
Okie dokie.
Wish me luck.
No.
Yes.
Why
Oh,
not?
there we go. But you have advantage, right? There we go. Ooh, still not
bad.
good. Ulrich, what's your AC?
14.
Oh, man, good thing he put up fucking mage armor, otherwise you would have just popped him in the head. Alright. You
That's
fire.
one arrow.
You fire the arrow, it gets caught in like this weird little, it like stops, gets caught in this weird little vortex, and then just like flies up into the air harmlessly. Yep, that absolutely hits. Go ahead and give me some damage. Oh wait, did that do the minus? Oh, it did do mother. It did the calculation for us. Okay, perfect. So 18 damage.
Yes, 18, because I have no extra effects on it.
All right, and you said this was the one that was on top of Ulrich.
Yes.
All right, beautiful. So you pop this thing. You have got it very close to the bloodied point with that second arrow.
In that case, action search. I'll pull a Marcus and use it right away.
Fuck you, man. I held out on that action surge the last time to the very end, and then I one-rounded a Nikoloth, so fuck you.
Let's hope that mine is just as effective.
That's not a good way to start your fucking action surge. Okay.
Better, I like advantage.
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead and roll damage. Okay, it is now well below bloodied. Second shot. Unfortunately, that last arrow does miss. But you definitely bring it way below its bloodied point. As the arrows kind of stick into its the fleshy portion of its form, which there is not much of.
And that'll be my turn.
Alright, Lyundrasil.
Okay, the one that is one with Ulrich right now is the one that's the most damaged, right?
Oh, it's terribly fucked up.
Okay,
yeah.
I'm
The only thing that has hurt this one up here is you clawing it because Sybil told you to.
Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna just let that guy focus on me. I'm gonna try to take out the one that is trying to yeah, consume Ulrich, I guess. Multi attack.
Okay.
That's not gonna hit. There's no way.
Nope, that is a miss. 24 does hit, and the 9 misses.
Well, 1 out of 3 ain't bad, right? Okay. Yeah, I think that's about all I'm gonna do because I'm too scared to do anything with breaths with everybody right here. So.
Totally understandable. So, Swiper does her swiping, and at the end of the mess, you do land that single blow, which kind of carves a chunk out of it, and that's about it. So we go back to the top of the round. It is round 5. At this point, there is a massive wave of energy that rolls out from the interior of the ritual circle, and you hear Falcona's voice join the droning incantation with Wynni. You know that you are at the halfway point of the ritual. Okay. From the southern edge of the battlefield, there's a shift and a crack. And a creature writhing in flame and smoke and ash manifests. You cannot see it right now, but when you do have visual on it, this is what you will see.
These things are so fucking cool, but I hate them.
Nightmare fuel for me. Nightmare fuel for you.
I want one, please.
Alright. So at the top. Nothing. Alright, so the creature that is kind of like up on Ulrich is going to attempt to slam Ulrich again. That is a dirty 20. And that is for 18 points of cold damage. I need a Constitution saving throw. Your DC is 10. For concentration. Whew. Good thing you had advance. Well, I guess 24 would have come first, but... Alright, it rears back and slams down again with both fists. 17 to hit. Another 17 points of damage. And then go ahead and give me another concentration check, Constitution saving throw, with advantage, DC 10. Beautiful. No problem whatsoever. This thing doesn't know who it's fucking with. You can hold concentration all day. Until you can't. So you guys see... Yeah,
Getting
so
close to the end of the day then.
I was gonna say, I just saw your HP and I was like, uh-oh, we're in trouble. So this thing slams Ulrich twice. And Ulrich is not looking good. You guys can see he is bleeding profusely from many of his scales and facial orifices. Lyundrasil, the one above you, takes a breath in. And as it takes a breath in, it is going to fly up 15 feet. And it is going to unleash its hideous wail. I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw, please. With advantage because of Bacon of Hope. And I also... you know, goddammit, we joke about that stupid fucking spell so often. You know, Wynni, anybody who's not rolling it with advantage the first time, you know you can just right-click on it and choose
Does it work
advantage.
on these?
Does it?
It doesn't on here, because not on the monster card.
I need one for Wynni as well.
Oh, for Wynni? Oh,
Yeah.
no.
I am going to use Favor to the Gods. on it.
Okay, Favor to the Gods. Go ahead and give me the, what is it, 2d4 or whatever it is.
Okay, wisdom advantage, and I'm going to add my d4 to it as well.
Okay. So, Wynni is fine. Ulrich, you rolled a 16 plus 4, so that's a 20. You're fine. Gartok, you rolled a 17. You're fine. Oh, Bloodmane. You know what? I don't fault you. I don't fault you. This is not an easy one for you. Sybil, you're fine. So everybody's fine except Bloodmane. Bloodmane, you take 11 points of psychic damage, and you are incapacitated. Wait a minute. No, you're not. You're 35 feet away from it. The range is 30 feet. Oh, you motherfucker. It should have moved a little bit closer. Wait, am I right about that? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, you are 35 fucking feet away.
Yeah.
Its range is 30 feet.
Let the record show he holds himself to the same standards. He
Wow.
holds
All right, I take it back. Bloodmane, you good, my man? You good. And you also don't take the damage, because it's got to be within 30 feet. All right,
You, 'cause I was gonna creep in your head.
apparently that thing wasted its whole turn. The one that I already did the one that was on Ulrich, so Ulrich, it's your turn.
I'm gonna hit this dude with. I hope to hit him with Toll the Dead, because I'm tired of this guy being on my face.
I get that. Okay, Toll the Dead, that's Wisdom. Yes?
Yep, 17.
Nope, I rolled a 15. Holy shit, that's a lot of fucking damage. So...
I mean, it's 3d12, it's a lot.
Yeah. So this thing is at the tail end of its existence. It is not down, but it is, I mean, just... It's actually starting to, like, stumble and, like, it's, like, grasping at straws. It's, like, starting to see stars.
I'm gonna spend 2 sorcery points to quicken another one.
I rolled a 14. Roll high. Bloop. So, as the gong goes off, Ulrich turns around and in an act of desperation draws the breath from his mouth and sorcery magics a second Toll the Dead. The gong goes off, and as it does, this thing screams out in agony as its form collapses into a small singularity before detonating in that space. I need a strength saving throw from Ulrich, Lyundrasil, actually, no, yep, it is Lyundrasil, and Sybil.
Well. Yeah, that's about as good as that was gonna go.
Okay, so, let's see. Sybil, you... Oh, wait a minute. No. Hang on, I'm wrong. It is, guys, it's a dexterity saving throw. Go ahead and reroll. Sorry about that. I don't know where the fuck I read strength.
That's better.
Mine was a little. Holy
All
moly.
these weak-ass people look at each other like, we in trouble.
We are in a lot of trouble.
Alright, so, you all save, which means that you each only take 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Evasion? It does not say I have to be able to see it.
That is a very good question. I believe that does impact you, but... Oh, actually, you know what? No, Sybil, you would fail it automatically because you're blind. It's a saving throw that requires,
Do saving throws, are they the same as ability checks? Because blind, it's only ability checks that I auto-fail.
Yeah, no, saving throws and ability checks are always the same because it includes an ability and you are checking versus something. However, let me just take a look at your evasion. Let me just look at the evasion verbiage.
If I don't make the save, then I'm going to auto-fail.
Okay, hold on one sec. Yeah, blinded reads fails any check. Any check. Hang on a second. I know where you're coming from with the verbiage, so let me consult my book. Okay. Sage Advice Compendium, Volume 2, determines that saving throws are not checks. So you succeed, and you take 0 damage.
She becomes like the wind, on pure instinct alone.
You absorb the other elemental.
As I know the sound of a storm.
That's elemental profiling. That's bad.
Ah, that is true though. Okay, so a little bit of damage to some of you, and not our wily Sybil. Is that at the end of your turn, Ulrich?
Oh yeah, no,
Okay, you're good.
I'm done.
All right, Sybil.
Ulrich, what was that? And again, just the very calm, and she's gonna angle herself so she knows where the wall is, backs to it, and she's just gonna take her action to dodge and her bonus action to hide. She's still got her hood up, so.
All right. So you're gonna. So you said. So go ahead and you said you're gonna bonus action hide.
Yep. It's
Okay.
the very calm, just, what was that? And then just vanishes, mundanely.
Okay. Go ahead and give me your stealth check with advantage.
Try and see me now.
You dumb bitch. Holy shit, Jesus Christ. They can try. I don't know. I don't even... Well, okay, we'll determine that when we get there. All right, so...
I was gonna say,
or something.
I get pretty close with my passive.
True. True. A couple of you guys do. All right, so that's going to bring us to Bloodmane.
Hang on, can I make a check, please, to be less blind?
Oh, yeah. Go ahead and give me your,
Please?
Constitution saving... Or, I mean, Constitution saving throw.
Nope, we're worse. I was too
God.
busy being dramatic.
That wind that burst got that pebble lodged a little bit higher in the eyelid. Now you got to pull the eyelid out and with one finger try to scoop it out. It's terrible.
It's the whole reason I'm hiding. No one else needs to see that.
Yeah, right. Bloodmane.
Is there any realistic way to get down at that thing to engage it in combat?
Not... You can't really get down, but you could try to walk along the wall.
I say either that or go head off the one at the bottom.
Or shoot that bitch.
Yeah, I guess how high up is the dragon? Is
So
the dragon hovering?
Yeah, so the dragon's at 15, and the entity is also at 15, but the wall is 15 feet high. They are at eye level with the wall.
Okay. I'm gonna try to step onto the wall.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Make an acrobatics check for me. Okay. It's not very stable, and it feels like you're walking on, like, fresh sod, but it holds your weight, and you maintain decent balance.
Okay. From this angle, I'm gonna try to, I'm going to try to Eldritch Blast that fucker.
Okay, you have 2 Eldritch Blasts?
3.
3. Fuck me. Okay, go ahead and start rolling. And just remind me, this is force damage, correct?
It is.
Okay. 19 is a hit. Okay. Yep. Second blast hits. All right. No, the nat 1 does not, but thankfully it also doesn't hit Lyundrasil. However, so you guys see Bloodmane kind of like steps onto the wall. You see him kind of feeling out the weight of it. The wall holds, and then there's this incantation that kind of creeps up and out of his mouth. And as his hand goes forward, you've seen him do this at least once or twice before. These 3 jets of scalding hot water zip over and around Lyundrasil, 2 of them making impact on this entity and blasting chunks of it off, and 1 kind of falling short like a fire hose that just got shut off and the water just kind of sloshes to the ground.
Alright, that's all from me.
Okay. Gartok.
Right. So Gartok is gonna aim for this guy above now by Leandersil. And he's gonna nothing fancy, just take 2 shots. Debating taking a -5. Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay. $14 does not hit. First arrow. Second arrow does make impact. Alright, 16 points of damage. Damn, that's not bad.
So for the damage, I didn't even actually roll. It just dropped on 1 and stayed there. So I just have a +5.
That's rude.
Terribly rude.
And,
all right.
I will bonus action Hunter's Mark on it. Probably should have done that earlier, but...
I do that anytime I play a ranger. Every time I play a ranger.
Are you really playing a ranger if you don't do that?
No.
It's like warlocks if you don't cast Hex in the beginning of the combat. It's like last round you're like, I guess I'll cast Hex now, and it's like, this bitch could have been dead 3 rounds ago.
My Warlock in my Thursday game doesn't even have Eldritch Blast. Or Hex. She's kind of a bad Warlock.
I would say it's a sin, but you can make so many other cool builds without it. But it is a really cool fucking spell. They are good spells. Okay, so yeah, you drop the Hunter's Mark. You feel your senses kind of hone in on it, and that's that. Anything else, Gartok?
No, that's it from me. I'm just gonna stay here and shoot.
All right, Lyundrasil.
This guy, is he looking? He still hasn't really been touched, right?
He's been. Oh well, actually, Bloodmane fucked him up. To be honest with you.
With those, okay.
It's still not bloodied, but it's been hurt.
All right, I'll do my multi attack then.
Understood.
It's a 14 to hit with the bite.
14 misses.
Dang it.
23 hits. First claw hits. Second claw misses. Alright, so... it is officially bloodied. As the 1 claw that manages to strike carves a piece of it off. Anything else for Lyundrasil?
No, I don't think so. Actually, maybe I'll just move here, so that way I'm a little less in the way for keeping.
Okay, understood. Alright, okay, so, down to the south, the fire entity. Now you guys see it. More than seeing it, as this entity begins to move, you see it passing through the vegetation of the grove walls. However, there is an ability inside of the grove when you guys built it as a fort, and it is hyperhydrated walls, meaning that the natural vegetation here cannot be set on fire by natural means. This creature is an elemental, meaning it is produced by natural flame. Therefore, they smoke and wither, however they do not ignite.
This is for Casey.
All right. It's going to stop right there because it is now dashed, and now you guys see the entity I showed you before. Again, it looks like a fire giant, essentially, but it is, yeah, it's pretty fucking gnarly. Okay, that ends its turn. All the way back to the top from the southern portal. You see a second one of these entities materialize out of the gate before the gate crumbles. However, it does not move because it is not its turn. Oh, whoops. Did I move somebody? No, I didn't. Okay. The background glitched on my screen. Alright, let's see. Alright, so this entity, which is flying... It does recharge its whale, and it will breathe in deeply, and as it exhales, it is going to unleash its hideous wail. So I need everybody, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You too, Bloodmane. It would have stayed put, but Lyunja made a... Like, I had to move around her in order to do anything normal. So everybody make a wisdom saving throw with advantage, and I will need one from... Oh, what the fuck, Bloodmane?!
I don't know why mine's so weird, but it was the highest was a 13 plus 3, so 16.
You need one from Wynni too, right?
Yes.
How about the other fire elemental? It was in range.
Yeah, it does, but just give me a minute. I've got a lot of shit going on in the background here, so... Okay, so yeah, Bloodmane, that was not great. So Bloodmane, you take 18 points of psychic damage and are incapacitated. I need you to make a, actually, you know what? No, you don't need to do that. I was gonna have you make a saving throw, but you just can't take actions or reactions. You don't actually get knocked down, so that'd be silly. Okay, so let me go back up here. Sybil, you succeed. Ulrich, yeah, you succeed. Wynni, you succeed. Gartok, you succeed. And give me a minute for the Cinder Hulk. Yeah, Cinder Hulk is fine. Okay. So that is its turn. It ends its turn. Ulrich.
I am going to cast a spell that I forgot what I was doing for a second. I'm going to cast a 5th level Mass Cure Wounds. So everybody that is in range gets 28 points of healing back.
What is range?
It is 30 feet, I believe. I'm double checking. Oh, range is 60 feet.
60, okay, beautiful. Okay, so everybody is affected by, you said it was 28 points of healing?
Yep.
And what level is that?
5th.
Okay, so there's this burst of energy that radiates out from Ulrich. Everybody feels the healing kind of encompass them, including Ulrich, if I'm not mistaken.
Uh-huh. That was kind of hopefully the point.
Well, hopefully. Okay. Anything else, Ulrich?
No.
Sybil.
So, before the fire thing came forward, I had made a decision about what Sybil was going to do on her turn. And this is going to be so bad, because she has no idea that that thing's there.
That's true, she does not.
So, what...
She doesn't know where anything is.
Yep. What my intention was, okay, my back's to this. I'm going to work my way around the edge of this, keeping, myself to this wall, to end up on the other side over here, away from whatever the fuck is going on up here, and try and clear out my eyes. What that's going to practically mean is Stealthy Sybil is going to walk right into this fucking fire thing.
Yep.
As she tries to edge past this, edge around hugging the wall pretty much. So I don't think I'm going to be able to pass it.
You cannot. It's a large creature.
So
so
she
you can't
ends up
occupy
here.
its space, but it can occupy yours. So yeah, you
Yep.
kind of like, you get to that spot, and as you start to move, you hear this crackling and you can smell like almost like hot coals, and you kind of reach out, and you realize that there is a fucking entity there that is very, very large, in charge, and blocking your path.
Yep. And now we go to plan B, which is
Don't kill it with fire.
stab it.
All right, go ahead and give me an attack
Stab it a
roll
lot.
with disadvantage. Yeah, it's been going. It's been
13,
kind of not
probably not
bad,
good
but
enough.
noticeable. I'm sorry. 13. 13 does not hit it. No.
Okay. Second verse, same as the first. Bonus action, stabby.
Okay.
Nope.
That one. Nope. So yeah, you swing at it. You feel. I mean, it's like it's making contact with the entity, but you're fucking blind. You don't know whether or not it did anything.
Yep. And there is definitely the whistled exclamation, which for those that speak primordial is very much, oh, what the fuck? But it just comes out as like a little bird chirpy whistle.
All right, that brings us to the mighty Bloodmane.
Does she
whose
roll?
turn?
Sorry, does
yeah,
she have
she
to roll
does.
this
Yep,
one?
yep. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for you, Sybil.
No, it's getting worse.
Oof.
This
Bloodmane.
may require surgery.
Wisdom saving throw for Bloodmane, with advantage. I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to sidestep this situation. Gartok.
Right. It's okay. Sybil has that one handled. I truly believe.
Yeah, I got this.
Mainly because she's facing the opposite direction of me and I cannot see that she's blind. I will then turn to this one right in front of me here and take 2 more shots at it with a -5.
Okay. Oof, that is not good. Yeah, no, you fire the arrow and you just fucking send it out and like into the grove somewhere. God help whoever that hits.
Hopefully it's a squirrel and I can eat it later, but we won't talk about that.
Why are y'all picking on my squirrels all the time?
Would you rather I say baby monkey?
No.
And they're
Wow.
connected, tasty.
Too soon, Lucy. Too soon.
Okay, the 19 does hit. And when you roll your damage, make sure you throw the extra d6 on it for your hunter's mark.
So 24 damage.
God damn, that's not bad.
Yeah, no, I rolled really well.
Alright, so yeah, you shoot this thing, it kind of like goes through one of its shoulders, and then it like sticks inside of it, and you see it like stick in this core almost that it's got in the middle of it, and then the wind kind of like takes it and breaks it apart and sends it around, spinning inside, breaking pieces of it off like shrapnel.
Gartok then remembers he has another bonus action feature, which adds another d6 that he probably should have cast ahead of time. That will bonus action Slayer Spray. And that'll be the end of my turn. The True Blue Ranger, exactly.
I don't remember what we were using for Slayer's Play, so I think it was the orange dot. We'll use the orange dot. If you could stop putting status effects on you so I could see what the fuck you're about, that'd be great. Alright. Layun Drusil.
I think I'm gonna swiggity swipe at this guy again. and try to bite him.
Schwiggity schwa?
Sweetie, sweetie, sweetie. Oh, the bite is a 22 to hit that.
Okay, 22 hits.
That's
That's for
13
14.
piercing, 1 necrotic. Yep.
Got it.
And 1 of the clones.
It is looking very, very bad right now.
Excellent. Does the 16 hit?
16 just hits.
Alright, so that's 4.
That's 4. It is teetering on its last strand of airy existence. Anything else, Lion Drusilla?
No, I think that's...
Alright. The entities, the fiery entities to the south. So the first guy, he's going to move. Okay, so that was... Then I would have 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's going to go... Actually, you know what? No, he's gonna go there instead. They're just gonna... unfortunately, these things are not very intelligent. And by not very intelligent, I mean, like... Gartok looks like... Einstein. Okay, so...
Listen, Gartok is the smartest of his tribe.
And the only. Now.
God, I think that was the joke. Jesus Christ, Candace. Or Jesus Christ, Lucy, I should
It
say.
wasn't my joke, it was me this time.
Actually,
hey,
no, it was living tribe too, but okay. You didn't need to go.
Diagonal.
Could you not?
Yeah, no, it wasn't that big. It's only a 30-foot cone. Don't
Okay.
worry. You're good.
Might be a little early to say you're good.
Alright, so we'll come back to the second guy. We're going to start with the first guy, who is going to double slam attack Sybil with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that is... Sorry, I got a lot of fucking screens up here. This is a very involved fight, so bear with me. Okay, so that was a... Jesus Christ. 24 to hit.
I'm a rogue, sir. I very much get hit.
Oh yeah, you definitely get hit. Okay, so that is going to be 13 points of bludgeoning damage and 7 points of fire damage. The second slam attack is going to be a 21 to hit.
Yep.
And that is going to be for 25 points of bludgeoning damage and 4 points of fire damage.
Thank you for the round numbers, I guess.
So that's 20, 45, so that's 49 points of damage.
Uh-huh,
it
which
looks
took me
like.
to a nice round number.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yep.
Okay, so that
I'm done.
ends its turn. The next one, the one behind it, is going to use its Wave of Cinders ability, which is a 30-foot cone. So that is going to target, and let me see here, that is going to target everybody. So the one in front of it's immune to fire, so we don't need to worry about that. It's going to target literally everybody else on that side of the field. So it's going to be Sybil. So Sybil. So the following people I need a dexterity saving throw from, okay? That is going to be Sybil, Ulrich, Lyundrasil, and the Hulk.
I am blind, but I am the wind.
Okay.
That's all I got.
That is true, you are blind, but you are the wind. Okay. So, let me back this up here. So, Sybil was a nat 20. Wynni was a 15. Wynni, that is a failure. Or
Yeah.
Lyundrasil, I should say. Ulrich, that was a success. So, okay, so Lyundrasil takes 35 points of fire damage. And Ulrich, you take 17 points of fire damage. And even if this bastard up here saved, it would also die because it had 3 hit points, so it's dead. And then because you saved Sybil, you take 0 with evasion, I believe, yes? Okay.
Yep.
All right.
She just rolls with the hit and just drops to the ground just in time.
So this thing just breathes in, and as it does so, it exhales, and this wave of cinders and like bits of coal and smoke and ash roll through you guys. I'll need a never mind. Got the Constitution saving throw. You are still concentrating. Okay. That ends its turn.
Some good bacon.
No shit. Back to the top. There are no other Hulks on the field except for the ones down south. Ulrich, your turn. Oh, sorry. Lyundrasil, you failed. So you are also blinded until the end of your next turn.
I'm sensing a pattern. And it's not fun.
No.
That one on the front is kind of being a jerk, so I'm going to use a 4th level spell, a 4th level chromatic orb on it, because I don't like him, and it's going to be cold.
Ooh, oh, uh-oh.
That's so many emotions.
Yeah, I had to check some things real quick right there. Okay, go ahead and, give me a ranged attack roll, please, or a ranged spell attack.
Womp.
Ooh, for nat fucking 1, that's no good. Yeah, you spin the diamond, and in all of your flashy glory from earlier, unfortunately, you've just had your marbles rattled around a little bit inside your head during this fight. You sling the orb, and it kind of like flies off.
He'll look around, realize almost everyone around him is blind, so nobody actually saw it, so he's like,
That's true. Or blind or incapacitated, so nobody saw shit.
I saw you.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Alright, that brings us to Sybil.
Deep breath. And stab. Nice
Okay.
and simple. Oh, disadvantage. Crap.
Yep.
$21 to hit.
21 to hit, still not bad.
27 damage. Magical.
Nope, doesn't get sneak attack because you have disadvantage on the attack roll. Says so in
You're right.
your
Yep.
stat block.
Nope. 100% was not thinking.
But it
So,
does. But it does
6.
take 6, and it takes all of it.
Second verse. Yep.
Not worse as the first.
Yep. Moving on
14.
with our lives.
Yeah, the 14 does not hit, unfortunately.
Yep. Con save.
Be less
Yep.
blind.
She's just, at this point, she's not even trying to open her eyes anymore, which might have been what she needed to do, maybe?
Finally, as you swing at the second one, you, like, chip a piece of ash off, and that gets in your other eye. Your other eye twitches, and the pebble finally fucking pops out of your right eye, and you're like, oh, I can see! For now.
So she's gonna blink.
And this thing's
Couple of
huge. It's
times.
like 17 feet tall.
Yep. She's gonna blink a couple times, look up at it, and just, in Primordial, just, oh, hello. As she shifts her grip on the blades.
You see it smile down at you as you say that in Primordial.
Yep.
Bloodmane.
And she'll say it in the fiery version, too.
Ignin.
Just to be
Yeah.
extra rude.
That's
Yep.
good, because it only understands Ignin. If you said it in
Yeah.
Aquan, it would be like... Or Orin. Alright, Bloodmane, go ahead and give me your wisdom saving throw. God damn, dude.
What round are we in, by the way?
Round 7.
Okay.
Yep, that does not, unfortunately, that does not save. Somebody get this man a fucking healer. Gartok.
Okay. Seeing the the wind one go down, he's gonna turn towards the fire two, and he's gonna pull his bow back, and as he pulls the arrow, he's gonna breathe on it, and from his armor, this electricity comes and just covers the arrow, and I'm gonna ignore my fancy. Obviously my hunter sense is gonna go. A hunter's mark, not sense. And I'm going to cast lightning arrow.
Is that that's concentration?
It is.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
I don't have anything fancy for lightning arrows, so I'm just gonna give you the
Don't bother.
blue
I'm going
dot.
to shoot it and it's going to go away.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. So you bonus action. You guys see the electricity kind of crackle up into the arrow, and then you fire.
And he's going to aim for this back one here.
Understood. And you can, by the way, you can just barely see the tip of its head, but because you have sharpshooter feet, cover can go fuck itself. Oh yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, I'm going to need a... Okay, never mind. I don't need anything. It takes 48.
Plus the arrow damage, right?
No, the arrow turns into a lightning bolt.
Understood. Okay, so 21 points of lightning damage, which it takes all of.
And then I need a dex save from his friend.
A dex save from his friend? For what?
Yes, because the lightning arrow explodes on him, and anything in a 10-foot area around it needs to make a dexterity saving throw or take 2d8 lightning damage.
Understood. Dexterity saving throw. Here we go. 22.
Yeah, that'll do.
So does he take half or does he take none?
Half. He takes half.
Half? Okay, so go ahead and, give me some... That's a really good spell.
And I think we now know what happened to Gartok's tribe.
So it
Wasn't
takes
me.
6. Or no, wait, you said it took 2d8, so it takes half of the 13, right? So we're going to call it 6.
Yeah. Okay.
I round down for you guys, too, so... Alright, anything else?
Yes, my next arrow is just a normal arrow. Will fly towards its frontal friend.
Okay. $26 hits. Alright, it takes all of the damage. So the first arrow flies up and over the top of this hut, detonates inside of this thing's skull, sending a bolt of lightning outwards. The first one kind of dodges a little bit of it, and then as it looks up, kind of catches an arrow in the side of the head itself, and you see this little plume of cinder and smoke kind of spill out of it.
And that'll be my turn.
All right, Lyundrasil.
Spend a turn being fancy.
So I'm a fucking dragon, and I do have blind sight. So I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna fly to just above Sybil.
What's the
here.
range of your blind sight?
30.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, I forgot dragons get a shitload.
So I think this is where I'll have to stop. Now give me 1 second.
Yeah, so you are up 15 feet above
Right.
Sybil. Understood.
How tall are these guys? Can I reach them from 15 feet up? I don't remember what you said. How tall?
So yeah, they're about 17 feet tall.
Okay,
they're fucking huge.
Okie dokie. I was thinking about doing the breath, but I'm really nervous about getting Wynni caught in there, so I think I'm just gonna smack at them. Can I see what the breath would look like? It's a 30-foot cone.
It's exactly what you just saw with
What you had, yeah.
Yeah, so I can Now it's not everything in the box. It is. So if you dropped it there, it would only target those two. See where the cone comes out?
Yeah.
It's the little hash marks.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and try it. I don't see anybody else in there, so. So that's the
Okay.
desiccating breath.
All right, so Lyundrasil takes a deep breath in, and as she exhales, this breath of, I believe, necrotic, like black and green energy spills out of her mouth and into these two entities.
It's a DC 13 con saving throw.
Okay. Alright. So, the first one failed, the second one succeeded. Go ahead and roll damage.
The one that succeeds takes half. Ooh.
So, it's 27 points of necrotic damage, correct?
Yes. And it is also weakened until the end of its next turn.
Okay,
if
hold
it
on,
failed.
hold on. Okay, and it is, you said it is weakened?
Until the end of its next turn if it failed. If
What
it
the fuck
succeeded,
is, what is weakened? That's not a thing.
it says it is weakened until the end of its
Okay,
turn.
well, what does weakened say? I'm asking you.
It doesn't have a link. A weakened creature has disadvantage on strength-based ability checks and strength saving throws. And the creature's weapon attacks that rely on strength deal half.
So it's the equivalent of a Raven Feeblement.
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll put that on it. Okay, anything else, Lyundrasil?
Nope. And just to be clear, the weakness does not apply to the one that
Understood.
saved.
Alright, their turn. I'm going to roll a d6 to see if the one gets its wave back. It does not get its wave back. So the one in front, who is weakened, is going to unleash its breath weapon again. So I need... I shouldn't say again, because it hasn't done it yet. But it is going to breathe outwards since it's weakened. Doesn't want to try to slam anything. So I need Sybil, Lyundrasil, and Ulrich to make dexterity saving throws, please. Versus the Wave of Cinders.
Yeah, that was bound to happen eventually.
Okay. So, I rolled like shit. Okay, so... Ulrich saved, Lyundrasil saved, and Sybil did fail. But on a fail with evasion, you still take half. The total damage was 20, so you only take 10 points, Sybil. And the two who succeeded also take 10 points. Sybil, however, you are blind until the end of your next turn. That's what happens when you fail!
At least it's till the end of your next turn.
Shut up and take your evasion. Alright, so, this guy...
She opened her eyes at the worst time.
You see this entity pass through the walls of the ritual platform and enter the ritual circle. It is now going to make 2 slam attacks against Wynni. 17 to hit.
It does hit, sorry. I don't
So that I'm rolling damage. You take 25 points of damage unless you're resistant to fire.
No.
Okay, second slam attack. Is a 15. And a 19. Okay. So you take 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 points of damage from that second one. And I am going to need some concentration checks. Give me 1 second, though, for the DCs. Alright, so if Wynni takes damage while in her torpor, she makes a concentration check with disadvantage. Straight rolls because of her Warcaster feat. If she fails her concentration check, a surge of magic will ripple throughout the grove and randomly translocate all creatures within a 100-foot radius of her. And they will immediately also take force damage. So, Wynni, as you take the damage twice, the first one, the first one was 25, right?
The first...
25 points?
I think so.
Yes, I'm answering my own question here.
Okay.
Okay, so 25 points. So your DC is going to be 12. So give me a straight concentration check.
Hold on, I know it's probably not gonna matter.
Nope, that's a fail. And then... okay. Yeah, that's definitely a fail. Okay, so what I need. This is a weird one. So as Wynni gets hit, let me roll something really quick just for this second one. All right, so Wynni, go ahead and take the second chunk of damage back, by the way, because as the first hit went off and you failed your concentration check, the first wave rippled and it wound up started translocating people. So go ahead and add back the last 20, or no, I'm sorry, it was
26.
26, is that what we called it? 26, that's
Yeah.
2d10 and 3d6, so 18, 19, yeah, 26. So add 26 hit points back. So what happens is, as this thing enters, there is a from inside. You guys hear Falcona scream, "No!" And there is a wave that ripples throughout the interior of this chamber into everybody. As that happens, you guys hear a series of sickening pops as everybody is randomly teleported throughout the interior of this structure. I'm going to start with Bloodmane. And you hit the wall of trees, Bloodmane. You take 8 points of force damage from the strike, and then you fall 15 feet. Can I have a dexterity saving throw, please, from you, Bloodmane?
I'm incapacitated. That doesn't matter.
So incapacitated is... You just can't take actions or reactions. You can still make saving throws. That didn't help much. So you take an additional 8 points of falling damage. And you are on the ground. Gartok, you're next. And this is what happens when the ritual caster gets hit, my friends. Okay, so that's going to be a 7 and 14. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... So Gartok, 14 throws you here. So that is for 19 points of force damage. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw versus the 15-foot fall. Okay, you save, so you take half. So you're going to take 4 points of falling damage. Also, Gartok, please make sure you're updating your health. And make sure you guys are updating your tokens, because we're just about to end this round, because we're about to go back to the top of a round. So just make sure that everything is updated appropriately. Okay, so now I'm working down the line here. Just so you guys know how this is working, is I roll a d8 for the direction you're translocated, and you get a d20 for the number of spaces that you move. This is actually a good thing. This is a defensive mechanism that is built into this ritual. I mean, it sucks, but...
I kind of love it. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. So, Ulrich, you also get 7, which is the same direction, but it's only 1, so you just get thrown into the fucking wall. You're good, though. You're good. Alright, and you take a whopping 7 points of force damage, which is scarily half your health. I also need a concentration check from you for the damage. DC's 10.
It's like when you accidentally punch someone in the face. You're good, you're good. You're good.
You're alright, don't worry about it, guys. Oh yeah, you're fine. Okay, next is Lyundrasil.
Okay. Dex save, yeah.
No, hold on.
Oh, okay.
No, because you're flying creature. The
Oh,
other
that's
ones who
right, I
got
was
thrown
flying
off
already.
were standing on an elevated platform.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 1, 2. So she goes 2. And what was the other one? 2, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So you get thrown there. Or, by the way, you're not being thrown, you're being teleported. Literally,
Right.
your body winks out of existence, and she's forcefully throwing you through space and time as this ritual is happening. Alright, so that is for 9 points of force damage to Lyundrasil. Sybil, you're next.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, actually, that's not too bad. So that was 1, 2... So you literally get thrown into this entity space, which not that big of a deal, unless it also doesn't move, and then you're still in the shit. You take 7 points of force damage. And then the fire creature standing next to you guys is the last one I have to roll for. I didn't see what the fuck that was. 1 in... Hey, sorry. It's being funky on my end now. Oh, there we go. Okay. It's about as far as I could throw it. It had I rolled a 19, so it threw it way the fuck out there. And let me just get some damage on these assholes. Okay, so they each take 10 points of damage. Alright, so the one down to the south is very past bloodied at this point. Like, very past bloodied. Lyundrasil, you are still flying. Everybody else, you have been moved to your appropriate locations. And we are back at the top of the round. This is round 8. We are at 204, so I think it's probably a good place to stop. As we have now gotten to see what happens when Wynni's ritual is interrupted. I'm very glad that she succeeded at her concentration check, because then we would have had a very... Well, we won't talk about that. We'll just pretend like it didn't happen, because it didn't yet. Yeah, go ahead.
I just wanted you to know that made Casey and I reminisce about Evil Connor blowing the scroll over when I was casting the Greater DFS.
Man, rest in peace, James, but fuck you.
That
That son of a bitch.
best
Air can
first
move through
moment.
circles.
And I was like,
Oh, no.
everybody's fucked.
All right, guys,
Let me
so
go
we
get the kids
will...
ready.
Yeah, we will go ahead and we will pause here. It is at the top of round 8. There are 2 more rounds left before the ritual has completed. And we will see everybody in 2 weeks for our next soiree into the Wildlands.
My new goal for the next 2 rounds is to be able to see for at least half of one of them.
I feel, Kurt, just so you know, I feel really bad that you did not get involved in that, and I really hope that Bloodmane has a serious conversation with his allies about unfucking his situation in combat so he could do stuff.
Hey man, it happens. Like, I don't even have like a bad wisdom. I have average wisdom, and I just couldn't pull the rolls off.
The dice just said, "Listen, bud, that you're gonna sit this one out, but don't worry, you're gonna come strong. You're gonna come back strong in the second act."
I just don't have anything to fix it.
Oh, true. Yeah, you know, restoration, that doesn't cure incapacitation, does it?
Nope.
Fuck.
The best I can do is 900 good berries.
Fucking Gartox over there just shoving good berries down his semi-unconscious throat. Poor bastard. Alright. Okay, guys. We'll see y'all soon. Take care of yourselves. Have an excellent remainder of your weekend. And, yeah, if you need anything from me between now and then, just reach out and hit me up.
One real quick thing is that my D&D Beyond hit points and my actual hit points are different, because I think it did like the base one. So I don't know how to fix that, but we can fix that later. It's only off by like 5.
It did the base. What do you mean it did the base? Oh, you mean like the total hit points?
Right, because I rolled actually well, so I should be at 71 instead of 67. So I don't want to go in there and monkey with it. So
no, you know what, dude? I know exactly what the. Oh wait, so which one is wrong? Which one should be changed?
D&D Beyond, it should be at 71 max.
Okay, if you just go ahead then. Go into if you want to. I mean, since you told me about it, just go into your go into the character sheet, and then you can just change whatever the quote unquote rolled was to equal whatever the new 71 would be. Or I can do it either way. All right, guys, we've got to redeem.
Right, see you guys.
See you, Lucy.
Missed
Hey,
my one.
good luck with your project and whatever else you got coming up, bud.
Thank you. I'll try my best.
Alrighty, we'll see you guys soon.
All right, I fixed it. So have a good one, everyone.
All right, thank you, Casey.
Take it easy, guys.
Bye-bye. All right, friends of the stream. We are going to. Let me see. Who do we have? We had excuse me, Logan. Can you remind me who is our redeem here? The Toxic Trent. Got it. Give me a sec. We're gonna raid THETOXICTRENT. Yeah, so these guys, by the way, they have given me a lot of, when I say these guys, I mean the group has given me a lot of direction on how they want me, or how they want to progress after this situation is said and done. I am so freaking excited, you guys, for the upcoming games, because there is so much custom content that I've been creating to meet what they as a group want to do, and honestly, it's going to be just fucking amazing. I'm really, really, really excited about what they want to do and what I have for them to do. All right, guiding the raid to the Toxic Trent. They're playing some, looks like WWE 2K24 with, oh, wait a minute. Is that Tug in there with them? I see a reverse centaur. I really hope that's Tug. If it's not, I'm going to be sad. Okay, here we go, guys. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. All right. We'll see you guys tonight for normal stream, and then we'll see you tomorrow for Boundless Valor. Take care, and I really appreciate you all being here and sticking with us. We'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
Oh no, Jordan, no. Yeah, Vaughn, do you mind just hopping over there? Or someone who's a mod? Maybe I can real quick. I'm right. Oh my god, who was that?